Hello, everybody. I hope that you're doing better than me today. Hey, Craig. Hey, Stink. Hey, Alice. Nice to see you guys, and I'm glad I catch you. I'm glad, especially I catch you, Stink, because this is education for you too. The first 4 minutes, I will put something and something educational, just 4 minutes to prove a point, referring to Jessica Messica and her crew. So we always start interesting, my show. And a little bit of education for Jessica Messica, because I think she needs in her life. And then we will go on to talking about some other things, funny things and entertaining that you like. Education. This is now 4 minutes. I don't put to educate you for a long time. So this is because, Jessica Messica thinks that I want to return to Ohio and that Ohio is so great, or the USA in general. But let's listen to what this man has to say. Did I put him on screen? Yeah. And just 4 minutes, yeah. 2 segments, and then we move on to the stuff we like to talk about. Please listen, education.
Subscribe. Thanks very much, guys. One of the many things which makes Vienna a fantastic place to live is the transport. You're never far from transport. You've got underground, surface railways, buses, trams. You even got the ferry service that goes down Bratislava. Now, I've written down on this bit of cardboard here a description of the lifestyle here. An exceptional quality of life, ranking as the best city for a healthy and a happy lifestyle. And it sounds good, as long as you're Austrian. And that's from a survey of 241 cities worldwide. City in the world.
Okay, let's listen.
Yeah, the best city in the world for quality of life. And that's from a survey of 241 cities worldwide. And
Did you hear this again? Jessica, are you listening? Jessica, Messica.
Deciding quality of life, and that's from a survey of 241 cities worldwide. And the deciding factors were, I had to write these down because I wouldn't be able to remember them: standards in healthcare, political stability, economic situation, education system, the housing market, and conservation of nature.
Okay, one segment and the next one. Hold on. Education. This is to educate the people. So, she doesn't waste her time, because Jessica Messica right now is taking courses to work for immigration in order to be sure that I never return to the States. Can you believe that? I'm not kidding you. I heard it. So ridiculous.
Well, firstly, from a YouTuber's point of view, someone who creates travel videos, it's in an absolutely amazing spot. You've got brilliant public transport, and even around Austria, you've got places such as Slovakia, Czechia, Germany, Liechtenstein, Switzerland, Italy, Slovenia, and Hungary. And you've got a major world airport here at Vienna as well. Vienna is also the main central hub for Europe's most modern and most extensive night sleeper service, NightJet. So Vienna is one of the most livable cities in the world. Accommodation prices for a capital city are pretty good. Petrol is slightly cheaper than the UK, food a little bit more expensive, but overall, what's the catch? The first problem you will experience if you try to move to Vienna is language. In the central core, in that tourist bubble, most people speak English because English is the international language of tourism. But if you're going to be living here, you're going to be living out in the suburbs, and you'll find that the people of Vienna either...
I'm central. I'm central, living in central. I'm not in the. I have a house in the suburbs, but my flat is central.
Don't speak English, won't speak English, or can't remember the English they learnt when they were at school. You would have to have a knowledge better than Entschuldigen Sie bitte, wo ist die Toilette? Unless, of course, you want to spend all your time looking for toilets. That's not going to get you very far. The second problem I would face if I lived here is the European Union. They have a 90 days in 180-day rule, which means that if you're not an EU citizen, you're only allowed
I'm
to stay...
studying this because I'm now also going to make, the same filings that Messica is making for me in the USA. I'm making the same for her in Europe. Yes, this is what I'm spending my time on. Also, I want to say spending my time on, usually because, when I make content, I make notes, and I have a few notes with me. But I will tell you something. You can see how life changes, how life just shifts. Because there was once upon a time where my note booklet or my papers were just filled with YouTube bullshit, like notes, on timestamps and what to cover, what to talk about, and nonsense, but I want to be content creator, and I wanted to prove that I have some knowledge, and, I know what I'm talking about. So of course it makes sense that I made notes. But now, my note, because I'm doing serious work also now my notebook is just with the work stuff, and I rip out pages, to write some YouTube notes on it. So you can see how life changes, which is a good thing. It just shows you that that's the right direction it should change in. So I want to point that out too.
90 days, then you have to get out of the European
Yeah,
Union.
but I'm using my time as well to study how to make sure that Messica cannot enter the European Union.
To a non-EU country for 90 days, and then you can return again. That's a bit messy. So basically, you're only spending every 90 days out of 180 here in Vienna.
Transportation is amazing. Yeah? And then wait, another small thing.
little thing which I found, and I had absolutely no idea. I always thought Austrians are really friendly.
Yeah, he says that we're not friendly. That's the thing, which I don't know what to say about that. I think that I'm very friendly. But then again, I don't consider myself Austrian. On paper, on my passport, I am Austrian. If somebody asks me my nationality, I am Austrian. But I don't consider myself 100%. I believe I'm international. Like a little bit of Indonesian I have in me as well. You know, the mentality, the way I grew up, the language. And I lived a third of my life there. And of course, I have Romanian blood, so I'm mixed.
Happy, helpful people. However, there's a sinister side of things. Ease of settling in index. You'll like this. Finding friends, they were the 40th city in the survey.
Yeah, finding friends and friendliness, they're really low. They're high in quality of life, but being friendly and social, it's not good.
Welcome, 47th. Local friendliness, 50. 50th out of 50 cities.
It's the last.
And I've done some research.
The last position from 50 cities of friendliness. This hurts me so bad, you know. I can't believe it. It's so terrible.
From this, and sure enough, the people of Vienna do not like foreigners.
Hey, Corny.
They've just got no time trying to build a rapport with them. And I had no idea about this. And I thought, that is actually quite shocking. I thought everyone was so friendly here. They are if you're a tourist. But once you step out of that tourist bubble, nah, they wouldn't give you the time of day, apparently. So the big question is, could I live in Vienna? A most definite yes. Would I live in Vienna? Well, the EU will stop me from doing that. But if it wasn't for that, it still is possibly a yes.
Not the EU will stop you from doing that. Jessica Messica will stop you from doing that. I know from experience. Listen to me. I'll write you an email afterwards.
I would give Vienna a 7 out of 10. However, there is a thing called try before you buy. And it's called Airbnb. And I was having a look at that just for a laugh. You know, you can get a one-bedroom apartment in Vienna for 1 month, 1 calendar month, for around about £1,000. That sounds pretty expensive, $250 a week for an apartment in Vienna. But from a YouTuber's point of view, you couldn't ask for a better base.
Look at all of you coming.
I'm not saying I'm going to do it.
I appreciate it.
But if I do it, it could be.
I appreciate it because I was feeling sick, you know, and I was like, oh, you know, I'm not a good entertainer in a good entertainment mood, but it's worth it. I knew that we can all say hello to each other.
Spring or summer next year. It's a great idea. There's a visa you can apply for. It's called a blue residence visa.
No, don't tell Jessica Messica. She's going to apply for it. Stop giving her information. She's already working on prohibiting your stay in Europe.
And I think it's fairly straightforward to apply for. The problem is I wouldn't be a resident. I'd be working here. Therefore, I would have to apply for a worker's permit. And that's where it gets a bit messy with the EU.
Guess what, Jessica Messica? I have one. I've got one here. I got one in the States. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you already put me on the list. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't need the States one, but the European one.
So, guys, what do you think? Should I relocate to Vienna for a full month next year? Maybe.
Don't, because Jessica Messica won't let you. She doesn't want anyone to live their lives. For no reason. She just doesn't like it when other people do shit in their lives. So don't do it.
Be in the spring or the summer. It'd make an excellent base camp to explore Austria. And I think it would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to do this. Do you reckon I should do it? Just leave a note below.
Yeah, whatever. I don't mind. It is what it is. I think that was good education for Austria. It was good education for Jessica Messica. And we started on an educational note, the stream, which is great. Okay, let's move on now to common topics. I have Sjam, which I know a lot of people want Sjam. So let me put it to you like this. Firstly, let me regard Foodie Beauty because I don't really want to cover Foodie Beauty, but I do want to give some notes on her. Foodie Beauty has annoyed me, and I stopped watching her because she blocked me anyhow on Kick. And anyways, there's nothing to watch. It's just, her doing what I expected, what I predicted in my videos 3 years ago. Exactly what I predicted 3 years ago. Exactly, this is what's going on. Except I will take something back. I predicted 3 years ago that she will return to Canada and exactly this will happen, but I thought that she will go back on the heavy rug use, which she's not. And I really respect her for that. She did at the beginning smoke a lot. She got really, really high with those gummies that she eats. I also smoke, but I mix it with tobacco and I don't get so high. Anyhow, she didn't, over abuse that. So I did predict that she will do that when she returns, but that's the only thing that I predicted wrong. And rest, I predicted everything exactly like it's going on. And she's struggling to make content yet. This is what I have to give it to her, where I have to give it to her. She knows that she doesn't want to do anything else except being an entertainer, which makes sense. She's a good entertainer, but she needs to have content, and storyline and everything. Like I told her, she has no storyline. And if she's not doing anything with her life, it's like it's frustrating to see. Like this, when she was in the Middle East, you could say, oh, she's traveling and she's married, like it had some storyline behind it. Is it fake? Is it real? But now with her in Canada on that scooter, there is no storyline, guys. And she sat, that's where I admire her again, because she's like, okay, I have to do something. And she made this vlog and I watched the vlog. Now, for me to cover the vlog, it's pretty boring, but as content, it shows, number one, that she got herself together. She put in effort. It's not easy to go with the scooter around. It's embarrassing for her, guys. But she did it. She made content, she edited, she put in the work, and I respect that very much. It shows that, like when she's got to get her shit together, she does it, and I like people like that. If she doesn't want to do anything else with her life, like maybe get a part-time work, like being, like consultant, something, like tutor, consultant, there's many things you can do part-time. So yeah, with that vlog, she impressed me. But it was a very dull vlog, but at least she's trying. But then I think to myself, okay, Foodie, what are your next vlogs going to be about? You did this with the museum, and that's great. And what's going to come next? But it will help her with the monetization, I believe, because she does plan on getting monetized again because she's not earning from YouTube. And this will help her. This video will help her 100%. That's what I say. She's not stupid. She's very, very smart, and she's very smart. She's just, like she wants to do the bare minimum, but when she's got to do something, she does it, That's what it comes down to. When she had to make the storyline with the fake marriage and moving to Kuwait, she did it. I was amazed with her, like the discipline that she had to do that. Okay, I want to show this now. So, can you comment on Jam saying she won't watch you because you're boring? I don't care. I prefer that she doesn't watch me. Like that, she doesn't think about me. It's the truth. Just the same with Yami. That's the same thing I feel same way I feel about Yami. By the way, about Yami, I want to say something. Because there's nothing going on, I usually don't watch his streams because, I don't know, it's just brings me back to some places. But because there's nothing going on, I try to watch his previous stream, and it's always the same music, and it's so loud, and he doesn't understand that people can't, he himself is hard to understand and comprehend with the way he talks, And then with that loud music in the background, makes it even more impossible. Yeah, nobody tells him. Somebody should tell him that in the chat. Craig, you should tell him that in the chat. Hey, Yami, if you want to have, like more audience and everything, you got to think like the audience, that repetitive music in the background that's loud is just, making it impossible to follow you. Finish. That's all you got to say to him. That's a good advice. Really. Hey, but Capone, is it you? Capone, is it you? Everyone is boring, yeah. But the winner of them all of boringness is Sjam. He comes on like, look, listen, yesterday I was thinking, but I was like, there's not even anything to talk about. He just comes on and he even says, yeah, I just try to stream every day. He doesn't come on with like me with any kind of thing prepared, nothing. No notes, nothing to display, nothing to talk about, just him glaring into the camera, sipping on the straw, going up and down to the ice machine, petting the pets and throwing some things around and complaining about how the pets cost him money. It's every day the same thing. It's Groundhog Day. And yesterday, he came on with his hair all, like trying to be, I don't know, I guess that's content, because any normal person is aware how their hair looks, but it was content. And Keeks is sleeping. And the thing is, he says, like he always says without shame, yeah, I wake up at 2 o'clock or I wake up. It's like, dude, man, other people until that time, they've done things. He literally has no shame of doing nothing in his life. And he's proud of it too. And Keeks is cool with him gloating about it when it's on her money too. It's just weird. In the end of the day, it's not normal.
So I'm gonna go live today, but don't feel good today. But
I also don't feel good, but look at me as Jam. I still worked, and then at the same time, I made notes for YouTube and made some things to talk about. So what's your excuse? What's your excuse every day?
yeah,
I didn't want to come on stream, but I'm coming on stream. Make it make sense.
I scratched my head pretty bad in my sleep. Get bad dreams and fucking scratch myself in the fucking face for some reason. I don't know why. I always do it. The one here is still healing from like a week ago. I'm having butter chicken tonight.
He's having butter chicken, guys.
No, I woke up to myself scratching my fucking.
We're speeding it up. He's having butter chicken. I want to ask you something. Is he cooking this butter chicken? Are you cooking? Are you the one? Look at his face. No shame. It's so childish. It's awful. It's just awful. No shame, I'm having butter, and Keeks is gonna serve it to him, of course. Of course.
So. I'm showing here. Keeks hasn't been awake yet today.
Frozen meal body, butter chicken. That could be. Then it's okay. It's okay, but it's still no excuse. You got the time to cook. In Ohio, I was cooking every day when I was living housewife life. And I was also earning a little bit of money on the side. So I was not earning at all. I was paying my addictions and my booze and all that. You know that. But the thing is that he doesn't even do, no cleaning, no fresh cooking, nothing. And I don't understand it. I just don't. The dog is so cute. They really are lucky. They both have they have really nice. Both of their dogs are really, really cute dogs. Really cute. Hank and Dottie.
Stinky. You only had it back 2 days ago. Stink ass.
But they really didn't need another pet. But the thing is, I'm human, And I think if I would have seen Dottie May, I don't know if I could not have just taken her home also, even knowing it's irresponsible. You do these kind of stuffs, but it's not good. But I can understand that Kicks maybe didn't have the heart, but it was not a good idea for them in the small place with the pets they have. But okay.
She's a fucking devil daughter. Ugh. Hi, puppy. You want food? Puppy's hungry.
I don't follow what Beck from Amberlyn Reed. I don't follow her.
Well, he's got some medical stuff that happened, so I don't know. She stinks. She sweats and stuff. She's stinky. She just got it back 2 days ago. It's so stinky, puppy. Fucking dogs stink.
How can you say your dog stinks? That's just so evil. I don't understand. This is again where I just think to myself, what's wrong with you, Sjam? How can you complain about your dog stinking?
Come here. You want more huggies? Come here. Oh, it's okay, honey. I know you're stinky. It's okay. You're so cute. You hungry? Will daddy eat your food? Huh? Somebody got to feed you. Your mommy's taking the day off today, huh? Oh, no. I think you're tell you. Yes, you're telling it. Naughty. Go on, Stinky. Keep going, Stinky. Come back up here. What do you want? You're having it.
Stink. He's taking your name and giving it to Dottie May, and she doesn't even deserve such a name, ugly name. You do.
Man.
You stink from the inside until the outside and back and forwards.
Fucking head hurts right there. Dogs always stink.
Banned from pets list?
What?
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean? You mean that he should not have permission to own pets? I get that, yeah.
No, food up, you lady. Want some chickens? Well, 7 o'clock at night, she'll wake your mother
I
up.
was thinking that Jessica Messick already progressed, and now she's not only working for immigration, but for animal care too, and she's already putting him on lists. I was already thinking like that. My mind was already going so far. It's Jessica Messick, you don't know what to expect with her.
She's gonna have a day. She's not gonna have a day. Ew, I don't want the dog so much fucking sweat poop all the time.
What do you mean?
Give her some chicken.
This private question. I'm not giving information.
Ricky. From
I'm
chicken
not.
food.
I would want, but I'm not. It's just not in my interest to give information. If I give information, it's just, for me useless. I can just harm me. So why would I harm myself? I can entertain you like this without hurting myself. That's the point. I can entertain without harming myself.
And I'm gonna make food for Hank.
But it sucks that I can't talk about many things, that's for sure.
Hank hasn't even been up today either.
Thanks to Jessica Messica and her crew.
I'm a bruise. I scratch myself in my sleep. I sleep like this. And sometimes I go, I just fucking rip my fucking head apart for no reason. I don't know why. I have bad dreams and shit. I'm heavily medicated. I don't think heavily enough, but today's been a little bit of a rough day, dude.
Today's been a rough day. Why? What did you have to do, Sjam? Did you have to go out and have responsibilities? Did you have to have meetings? Did you have to do emails? What did you do today?
A little bit depressed today and had really bad dreams, and my shirt doesn't fit good.
I'm so poor. My shirt doesn't fit. I had bad dreams. I'm depressed. Oh, poor Sjam.
I'm too fat.
You have the time, do exercise. I was on the treadmill. I lost weight while I was in the house, whilst cooking for Steve every day fresh and cleaning. And I was losing weight. So what about that? What's your excuse again? Which is it? I'm also a drinker just like you. I manage, so why can't you? What's your excuse? You got even a supportive partner. My husband did not tingle my pingle. Yours does. That should motivate you, as a matter of fact.
Doing puppy. Why do you want up here? What's going on? You're hungry. She's hungry. I still taking my meds and my fucking still feel good. This fucking lava lamp's been on since 2 o'clock. It's still not
She's already
dark yet.
working.
That's stupid.
See, she's already working for the immigration office. No, I don't believe that she's already working, but I know that she's taking courses now. She's in the program.
Time to get going. It's time for fucking
Look
bedtime.
at Dottie May, how cute.
Probably sleeping on all the time.
Of course, let's pop some pills. What else we gotta do today? Up down to the fridge, ice machine, sip on the straw, pop pills, and then say, I'm so depressed. It was such a hard day. Yeah, I can see. We can all see how hard.
What's going on in the back? Is there a party going on in the back, bro? Cat. What are you doing up here? Hi, honey. You're so cute. Good daddy cat. You need to eat.
Yeah,
bro.
daddy
We gotta eat
cares.
some food, huh?
Cares so much that it causes complaints that you stink.
Daddy will get you some chicken. I know. Stay right there. Don't eat nothing. You better come with me, big girl. Oh, shit. What was that? Oh, that's the part for the dishwasher. You could have that, Georgia.
I feel really bad that I postponed my meeting today, but whatever. But I have just guilty feelings, and I'm YouTubing now, so it's hitting me.
That was close. Fuck wrong. Fucking hair.
This is the content he can give. He's trying to be entertaining, and he is cute and entertaining, but this is not enough, Sjam. It's not enough. You gotta have some jokes, you gotta have some lines, you gotta write something down. Just to rough up your hair and make a face is not entertainment. I don't know. What do you guys say?
It's not Jimmy Neutron. Daddy don't get the food. For the Keeks was like, did you do that to your hair on purpose?
No, I never had any
She saw
meeting
my hair and woke
at
up.
2 a.m. I never had any meeting at 2 a.m.
Okay. Fed the cat, fed the dog. The other cats have been fed. So the thing left to do is feed Hank and myself and Keeks, I guess. Fucking right, look at that. I did that to myself in my sleep. I hurt myself in my sleep a lot. It's all the medications. Anybody? Get up. Puppy. I've been having a good day. So, it's really cold still. And I still feel good. I guess I'm sick. I don't know.
Yeah, but he can be cute also, and he's a nice person. He can be cute. Now he's just being disgusting, and he doesn't care to show it. That's what's happening at this moment.
I'm up since 2. Keeps been up for about 4 minutes. It hurts. Again. Ugh. I'm so sick of this cameraman. It sucks.
He's depressed. The clothes are too small for him, and his tummy hurts. Somebody play some violin tune, please.
It looks so dark and it's not dark. It's bright as fucking here. There you go. The further my fucking fat face gets away from the fucking camera, the brighter it gets.
Yeah, I know. To not let the dog out is awful, you know. I've always let, how to say, it's just awful. But I know of people that do that. I feel bad for the animal. Imagine the animal needs to poop and has not access, you know, it doesn't have hands to open the door. You have to think about the animal.
I fix my hair. Yeah, I was gonna go live today. Today's a bad day, so I don't even want to.
What's the difference? Where's the difference of this day to any other day, to yesterday or tomorrow for you, Sjam? You have every day is the same. How is any day different for you? Or am I blind and I'm not seeing it? Am I stupid and I'm not getting it? Or am I blind? I'm not seeing it. Explain it. Make it make sense.
I'll be awake while I'm fucking live, so. Oh fuck!
You cannot even. The chat is not entertained. I didn't even put live chat because I'm not even looking. I'm sure that there's nothing to talk about. What can the chat possibly say? There, I put it now. It's not coming. Maybe there's nobody on with it. Now it's here. You see people writing. You need chicken soup. Can kids cut your hair on live?
Also, one of those days I cannot function hardly. I don't even know.
Chinta is living in her home with her father, and she didn't get kicked out. Let's put it. I don't know what you guys want me to tell you. Sometimes you put me questions, you know, and I try to answer it, you know, seriously, but I'm like, what stupid questions you put me? What do you want me to say about you? Don't think I cry? I cry, especially in the mornings when I wake up. I cry for her. I think of her and I cry for her in the mornings. It's awful. It's not a good way to start, but it just happens. And you can't stop your feelings and all of that. So there you have the answer. She didn't get kicked out. Jessica Messica didn't blacklist her because she's officially a born American, unlike me. So Jessica Messica is letting Chinta, you know, live her life, unlike me.
I know what to do with myself. I don't want to eat some buttered chicken tonight. The part for the dishwasher didn't come today, so I didn't get the dishwasher going, but hopefully tomorrow. With a puppy, I gave her so much fucking chicken turkey. She didn't eat it. She hates all of it. Is that Shiner? I got that. I did that to myself in my sleep.
Didn't you already say this? Are we repeating this? He's saying this the whole time.
I don't know what's fucking with it. Oh, today's a bad day, man. It's freezing up there, dude. It's hardly 65 degrees in here with the heater. It's fucking ridiculous. It's freezing. Just keeps it more ice. Yeah. Tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. See, that's how it should be.
Hey, Keeks. Keeks, you don't have to. I know that you take very good care of the dogs and of Sjam. You take too good care of Sjam, in my opinion. But you have to admit that he could take better care of the animals, and that is a fact. He's not doing what he could be doing. And he has no shame to show this, and of course then other people are going to be like, what's going on? But everybody knows that you take care. I'm not saying, I never said anything about the dogs being, all the pets live good because of you. That's my point. Because of you, not because of him.
So
And he wants to take credit for things that he doesn't even do, but you do them. And you want him to give him a pass for this. And I don't understand why you're doing that. Why are you doing that? You don't have to be mean to him, but let him feel ashamed. Let him feel ashamed. This is what I don't get with you.
shit. You buy your hot dog? You buy your hot dog, throw it in and show Daddy? Show me that dog. What are you doing with that? Can I see it? Can I see it? Oh, that's cute. Go get it, do it. She's cute, but eat your food, buddy.
You're not neglected. I
Except for
never
the
said
shit
that
all over
animals
the
are
cheese.
neglected. And I don't think I said. And I know that they're well taken care of. I said that I met some people in my life that have neglected their animals that didn't refer to your situation. But the thing is that why are you letting him be so nonchalant? Why do you let him be so oblivious, or how you call those words in English? Obnoxious, oblivious. You know those words. Just wrong, not being a person of character, having some values, morals, character, respect towards himself, respect towards you. He can still be funny, but he doesn't have to act like an a-hole towards you and towards just in general about life.
She's shit in 3 places today.
Look what he says. You see what he says?
Shit for a little fucking dog, man.
You understand what I mean? Like, you understand I'm trying to talk nicely, but it doesn't make sense. Listen to him here.
Today. Eat your food, buddy, baby. Except for shitting all over it. She's shit in 3 places today.
It's not normal to speak about.
Shit for a little fucking dog, man.
Me personally, Keeks, I don't understand how this does not hurt you. I don't get it how it doesn't hurt you. It's not funny. It really is not funny. It's not satire.
No, I don't give a fuck. Until listen, I don't give a fuck, okay?
Hey, Dree.
It's a bad day. Say that.
I'm
Bad
trying
day
to look.
Memphis, man.
Is somebody write something bad, Keeks?
Pink. It's not salmon. It's not bologna. It's fucking pink. Or that off pink. I don't know. Piglets or something. Pig assholes. I don't know. I can't say I give a fuck, to be honest. Fuck, man.
Guys, we can comment. We're already commenting. We don't have to now be extra, because we know Keeks is in the chat, let's send out, messages in a good way. Let's not send out messages that just make people angry. Let's try to make things in life happen for each other in good ways. We can talk nicely. We don't have to now, pull. Rah, rah, rah. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Got me at the end of the day, at the end of my bag here.
Like, I want to ask you, Keeks, how do you see him changing his life? Do you see yourself living with, he's not even 35, or he's not even like 40. He's like still in his mid 30s. Do you see yourself living with this guy forever, every day like this? And you're going to say, no, it will be different. When and how will it be different if you're going to just find this cool? You find it cool, You should at least tell him, hey, like I would at least tell him, you can't make it content anymore to make your sickness a satire, because your sickness and your life is not a satire, because people actually do care about you. At the end of the day, people have followed you in all of your 17 years of YouTube, and they do care. And it's just hurtful to see that you just want to make your life a satire and display your sickness. I don't know if I'm talking gibberish or if it makes sense. Hey, Salmon.
I see her wear hats all the time. Where's my fucking hair, dude? That's with it fucking combed. I'm gonna go with this. You shove them in all on the sides and the creases. There you go. You look half-assed respectable. I said half-assed respectable. There you go.
And what do you do with Keeks? You bought him clothes? And that's okay. Everybody needs clothes and everything, but you spoil him. You literally spoil him. It is what it is. And what is this with always ordering food? Don't order anymore. Just order groceries or buy them like you can do. And put it in the fridge and tell me, yeah, start cooking, make food, like you're hungry, like just you have to do it like that. And then he's got to wake up and he knows that he's going to get hungry, and like just a normal human being, but you got to set up you have to set up that kind of routine for him that he has to follow, because he's not going to set it up for himself. And he don't have money to buy groceries. No, you pick them and you make a kind of, this is part of life. You know better than him, and you have to implement that.
Yeah. Put the dog out, dude. You fuckhead.
I know. You didn't order in maybe the few past days, but how many times we hear you ordering and he's boasting, yeah, we're getting pizza and we're getting Chinese for what? For $140? Okay, you eat 2 days from it. But I buy groceries for me and my husband in America for $140. You know what I mean? Like, you can do mathematics. And knowing that one person really literally has no income, that person should be trying to do whatever they possibly can to recompensate that minus that they're contributing. They're contributing with a minus, basically. That's not a contribution. So they should try to balance that out. And,
Close the door, man. It's so cold. Fuck's sakes. In or out, Toots? In or out? In or out? In or out? In or out?
you got him Taco Bell. How do you know?
Food and you're getting fucked up too. Everybody poops and shits and pees in here, so what's the point of different?
They're not obese. They're overweight, both of them, and I'm also overweight. They're not. So don't fat shame in this case.
Hey.
They're just trying to look for something to shame and not finding what to shame with. They're both bigger, just like me. And just like majority in girl world, majority.
You stop knocking all this chicken down, boy. You eat that, boy. Daddy, please, there's not money for these. We don't have no more money. You better get something. Eat it. Good girl. Good puppy. Eat your food.
Hey, Eggy. Hey, pause on Facebook.
Don't patronize me.
I don't tell anyone how to live. I just give my advice, and if you know the story, you know the story. Sjam should be the one saying to Kicks, no, let's not order, let's not order. We have food in the fridge, why waste the money? That's what he should be saying to her. be the responsible one, and trying to balance out for his minus. But he doesn't think like that because he isn't. Because I think because Keeks is I think you're just not. I think you're just too soft, and that's not good. You have to. It's not good. But that's the normal thing. And also, I'm sorry, Keeks. You know how he's always in the room and he's like, let's crank up the heat. Let's crank up the heat. What the hell, man? Like I never cranked up the heat because in America, I knew I wasn't paying the heat. I didn't contribute to the heat bill and nor to the electricity. Oh my God, I'm such an awful wife. Am I not? Well, whatever. But I never cranked it up. I made sure that I use as little as possible, because I'm just self-aware and I'm respectful and I know what's right and wrong. He can put on another sweater that's hanging on the door. He doesn't need to crank up the heat bill that you got to pay. I believe that's not for free. I think your rent is free, but I don't think that your bills are free included as well. But I don't know. I just say what's normal, what I think is normal.
The dishwasher part's not coming until tomorrow now, so it was supposed to come today. Now it says tomorrow, so my ass don't feel good. I think I'm sick. It's got the chills nonstop, and I just don't feel good mentally.
Do you understand what I mean? Like I'm really sick today, but the thing is, do you hear me trauma dumping or complaining or whining? No. And I have very high pain tolerance and endurance. So when I say that I'm sick, that means that I'm really, like I'm not good today. But it happens, But these people always, like whining. I hate these whining, complaining people. I hate it. I can't stand it anymore. But they go stream. But yet they go stream and talk about nothing. Talk about how cool it is that their girlfriend is paying their weed, booze, bills, and all of that. Wow. Amazing.
Because I don't know if that's why I would take it every other day for a week. So I'm going to take it every other day for another week, and then go down to, I don't know, every 3 days or something, every 2 days, something like that. Yeah, 2 days.
HRH.
I don't know, my brain's not working too good.
Okay.
It's just not having a good day.
It's
a really bad day. A day I would just not go live, but I'm trying to force myself to go live every day. So maybe then people can understand my cycles. How I'm so good and so bad, so bad.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Make sense. Keeks, I hope you're still listening. What is in this person's mind to say this? Like, it just makes me annoyed. To understand what cycles, like what do you mean? What do you want us to understand? And then it makes no sense. Listen.
So bad. I understand, but I'm trying to force myself to go live every day.
I'm trying to force myself to go live every day. Does he hear himself? Does he look at his content? At his life? You should feel really wrong saying that I'm trying to force myself to go live every day. Wow.
Just maybe then people can understand my cycles. How I'm so good and so bad, so bad, so good, so bad. Bad, really bad day. A day I would just not go live, but I'm trying to force myself to go live every day. So maybe then people can understand my cycles. How I'm so good and so bad, so bad, so good, so bad. Yesterday wasn't that great either, so. What you doing, puppy? Get your food, puppy. Stop playing with your toys. Get your food, puppy. Puppy. Oh my goodness. They'll be getting mad at you, puppy. I hope Geese doesn't start supper because I'm having fucking butter chicken tonight. I'll leave it alone.
This is his concern, not, that he didn't do anything with his day, that he didn't clean, that he didn't do anything for his girlfriend. His concern is the fridge, the icebox, and I'm gonna eat butter chicken that I did not cook and I did not buy. Wow.
I don't care about fucking arms, dude. I don't care about how I look, really. Clearly. This is the before picture. So, what's the shirt I'm wearing today? Fucking neck is hurt.
Neck hurts, tummy hurts, depressed, shirt's too small.
Probably.
What else did we already hear today? Depressed, yeah, we already said that. Shirt's too small.
Oh. That's alright. That's alright. I don't care what Polly says about me. Never have, never will. Girl, you thought that you can like a girl, daddy man. Huh? What you doing? You're gonna try to put that on the chair, ain't you? Come on. You got that hot dog, huh? You got the big hot dog. You got the big hot dog. Get that in the hot dog. Give it to me.
Honestly, I will tell you something, guys. I'm eating now. I'm eating food in a tin, but it's very good and not cheap. It's from Austrian company. It's €4, so $5, and it's filled in bell pepper with meat. So filled bell peppers, stuffed with sauce, very nice. Not too heavy, tasty, whatever. I'm sick, I don't feel like cooking, but also regards this, like, I don't know what budget you people live on. I know my budget is not great, but I manage to eat well, and I treat myself to what I like. But I try to keep my food budget. My food budget doesn't go over. My food budget doesn't go over €5 a day. Maybe 7. Even if it's 10, but it's not. It's like, I'm telling you honestly, my budget per day for food is €5. And there were times in my life where I was full of money and I didn't have to look at this, a different time, a different situation. I was spending $50 on steak, and not just for me. I would invite my friends. So I would spend $100 on, and now my budget is that I look for €5 a day. Times change, lives change, you adapt. You got to adapt, and this is the thing. And when you don't have a lot of money, you don't you try to manage in a good way.
Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Give it to me. Fucking right, so black though. I don't even feel like drinking today.
What am I sick with? Just general, just sick. I don't know. From the stomach, from the flu, everything, a little bit of everything. Just weakness, not good.
Cool.
Wait, listen, hold on. Stop slandering Keeks in the chat. Wait, I have to monitor the chat because I don't have mods and everything. Hold on. Don't slander Keeks in the chat, please. Be human, because that we get nowhere with being an asshole. She bought the puppy for herself and not for him. He just said that it's for him. She bought it for herself, of course. I've always been poor since I've been on YouTube, Eggy. What have you been missing? I thought you're intelligent. What have you been missing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Since I'm on YouTube, I've always been poor. Just that I don't trauma dump and complain. But yeah. Whatever. Don't be mean to Keeks. Don't say hate. Don't be like that, please. Don't be meanies. It's not cool. Keeks, you know that it's YouTube and whatever. I cannot be mean to you because I like you, but you annoy me with Sjam. You do really annoy me with Sjam, how you let him get away with these things. At least, Keeks, let's put it like that. At least for it to make sense, like you also enter the satire. And when you see him being silly, go in and also yell some things, insult him and make him take the insults. And like that, we can laugh at that. And like that, you don't look, like you're enabling his assholishness. That's kind of the solution I'm giving. I think that's a pretty good solution. The animals are taken care of. They have food. They have everything you can see. But there are a lot of animals in a small place. I don't know what Estran was thinking getting 3 cats as a boy.
I didn't do anything today. I was sitting here since 2 o'clock.
As a boy, to get yourself 3 cats is weird.
Keeks been
It
sleeping.
really is weird in that age, Not even over 50, 60,
I don't like Prozac. I think it's making me worse. I'm going to taper off. I don't want to be on it.
It's really, really weird.
It's going to be.
Hey, Kevin.
The girl.
Try and take over the
girl.
world. Why are you tapering off it? Oh, Kevin is there.
What are you doing?
I thought that I saw it on my chat. Yeah, Keeks, this is the situation. I will tell you right now how it is. And usually I'm right, and I say it first. People are going to give hate on you. Why? Because Sjam made it happen that way. Why? Because he is gloating about not working and getting booze and weed for free and bills paid and people being jealous. Now, Keeks, the sad part of it all is, the sad part of the story is that there's a lot of people that maybe are jealous because maybe they are not working and maybe that is the situation. So Sjam made it hard on himself because he's only going to have negative comments, and also on you because people are going to hate on you because you also seem to find it cool how he lives his life on your money, time, house, and expense, whilst others don't find it cool. So you're going to get hate. That's why I said the only solution that I can see in his content and everything, to make some kind of sense is for you to enter the satire and not to come in front of the camera. I'm not saying now you have to participate in this content show that he makes, but at least, so now and then, yell at the background something, to put him down. He has to be put down by you in order for it to balance out. If that makes any sense, you get it. If not, then yeah. Then when he comes on stream, you and him are going to get a lot of hate, and that's for sure. Because look at what he's doing. This is not content. This is shameless, and it's every day repetitive, Not one day, nothing new is happening. He just becomes more whiny and more rude.
Oh, hey, darling.
Alles okay?
Today. I want to see my hand. Show you two baby boy. You daddy boy. Everybody's having a rough day here today, I guess. I don't know. How's your day going, Dottie? Don't be taking my Kleenex. How's your day going? You having a good day? Yeah? No, don't touch that Kleenex either. Can you come up here? You look so silky and clean.
HRH, what is wrong with you?
Stinks, though.
HRH, why do you have to express this? What is wrong with you? From your voice, you seemed like a nice person. Now you don't seem so. I hate you. I hate you. Everyone has the right to say how they feel as long as you don't, hurt. What have people said to me? Hate is nothing. For me, when someone says they hate me, it's kind of like, hello, how's your day?
En du hast gesagt, schaust du deformat. Was ist das?
Wie heißt?
De
Fölle
amat.
amat.
Was ist das?
Ist wie Diclofenac. Für der Inflammant, ja, probierst du ja. Hat dir jemand gegeben?
Ja.
Probierst du.
Das ja bei den Schultern, Knochen und später habe Schmerzen, nehmen diese Tablette und das ist für Knochen.
Ja, schaust du, probierst du ja. Hast du auch die Creme Diclofenac im Kasten, weißt du, oder?
Welche Creme?
Wo ich dich habe auch...
Hilft nicht.
Ja, aber das ist auch Diclofenac, gleiche Familie.
She's a stinky puppy, man. I clean her every couple of days and she still stinks. Why do you stink? She sweats a lot. I guess. Fucking stinks. You go through puberty. She is going through puberty. She'll get her rag fucking hair anytime now. When she gets her rag, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. She'll wear diapers.
Myself. I know I do it also. But in the end, I also share some wisdom with you. I don't just humiliate myself. My channel is not just satire. No. It's travel, cooking, and so much more. International knowledge.
It just smells like a fucking dirty dog. Dog smell. I've never been a dog person, so we never had dogs growing up. What are you doing?
Thanks, Orchida Floor.
What are you doing?
Wants to be a YouTube star. That's the thing. I don't understand that. He's like, I'm forcing myself to stream every day. About what and why? Why? It's like me, imagine me still trying to make content. I do this, to hang out with you guys because, I don't know, it's just, it's a mental sickness. It is what it is, but it's decreasing with me. My real life is already taking charge, of this life. So it's becoming less and less, but he still wants to do this, like with the belief of a success or something, like, it's like, wow, I don't understand what is his idea, what does he have in his mind, how he's going to live off this or the purpose of this, like, I don't understand what he's got in his mind because he's not enjoying it. I at least enjoy it. And I do try to make some content, but he's not even enjoying this. So this is where I'm stuck. I'm just stuck in a rut and I'm not understanding.
You're being cute. She's really cute, though. You been sweating again? Huh? Stinky? Don't stink. Let's stick your nose on her. You're pretty. Like, all those hormones. She's pheromone maxing.
Yeah, Dark Salmon, don't be over dominating and let also people express themselves. Maybe if you would if you wouldn't hit on, like, how you call it, punch down on kicks, maybe she would say something and we could understand something about the situation more, But if you hit in on her, then she's not going to open up and say what she thinks and how she feels. Because I often wonder how she thinks and how she feels. Really, I really do every single time. Like, I even think, doesn't she have anxiety? Like she knows she can't get rid of him and she cares for him now, but it can't be an easy life for her to live with this every day, not cooking. And I'm talking from experience. My husband was at work, so my husband didn't see me. When he came home, my husband never saw me drinking. Maybe he heard me yapping on the computer. Yes, but I was cleaning at the same time and also doing my side hustles with producing a little bit of money and as well as cooking. So it's not the same. So I wondered to myself, like, what does she think? It's normal to wonder about that
What up,
stuff.
baby? What up?
What does she think? How does she feel as a woman? Like, that's why you shouldn't be mean to her. Listen, I'm wise.
Should stay for a while. Oh, the toy.
Listen to me, I'm wise, but I am not as professional about immigration laws as Jessica Messica. So let me not that you forget. If you need any information on immigration, USA, and all that, don't hesitate to contact Jessica Messica. And we can move on.
Oh my grizzle. I'm gonna have a couple more drinks, smoke some weed, eat, and go to bed.
Honestly, I didn't watch now, and I heard something that she says that she quit drinking. I didn't watch, I just watched her make a sandwich or something. And I don't know if she is or not because I don't care. But I thought to myself, why would she lie about it? She has no reason to lie. Just like me, I don't have any reason to lie to you guys what I do in my life. If I want to take snow, if I take snow, or or how much I drink, I don't have any reason to lie to you. Why would she lie to you? It's been years that she already doesn't care if you think that she drinks or not. So that's how I analyze that situation. If she said that, I believe she did because she has no reason to lie about it. It's not like she's going to get more money or support from people by saying she quit. You know what I mean?
That's my fucking plan.
So that's my take on that.
I gotta take my insulin.
Now,
I need this one pen. See what my sugars are. You can check my sugar. And I gotta get a new insulin pen.
you have people that lie for no reason, but those people are weird, like, I don't think Nal lies for no reason. I don't think she's that weirdo, that kind of weirdo. But I've met some people that they just lie for no reason. Keep in mind, when we talk about lying, I have my share in lying because I had to do it for work, when I was selling to the Arabic nation, the ventilation from Israel. And I had to lie. But I did it for the right cause, I believe. But keep in mind, lies haunt you and taunt you. And it's not an easy life lying. So it has to be, if you're going to lie, it's got to be worth it. It has to have a reason and be worth it. Because otherwise, it's just idiotic. You're just complicating. And lies are hard to remember. You always got to remember your lies. It's so much. That's why I loved YouTube. I always told you this. Here, I can be myself. Okay, nowadays it's harder. 5 years ago, I thought it would be different. But I can still be myself. And it's just freeing. It's just freeing to not be judged and to be able to say things exactly as they are. And that's why I was so passionate about my YouTube channel. Now laughs for no reason. Love content.
Fried hot dogs with onions.
Listen.
Keith wants fried hot dogs with onions. I want butter chicken.
I want butter chicken. I'm not going to settle for what Keeks wants. I want what I want. Because I'm so spoiled and entitled. Yet.
Maybe we can have both. It's freezing cold, man. God damn.
No, why make one meal? No, let's make 2 dishes. Let's make 2 dishes. This is the thing. He does not think about anyone but himself. And I just don't like that. And I know that he used to be different and he is different. That's why he sent Foodie Beauty that money, because he does care for other people and he wants. But the thing is that now he's just thinking about himself.
It's being cold.
Yeah, he can be likable and funny, but then at times he's horrible.
Well, it's the first time I used a cold one, so I don't know. Sorry.
I also don't understand how I just think that Keeks and her family are very, very good-hearted people, and they just, feel bad for him. Because I would, how to say, I would never be able, like, I don't even want to think about it. Me, my family, because any other normal family would be like, what are you doing to their daughter? They're like, what are you doing, keeping this weird YouTube being drunk in that room, and he's just consuming and not adding anything nor helping. Any other normal family would say that to their daughter. Hey, Jen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're good-hearted people. That's why they can stand him. Otherwise, if they weren't good-hearted people, they wouldn't be able to stand him, right? Make it make sense. I'm making it make sense. That they're enabling, yeah. Why, I don't know. Like a little bit of discipline. I'm not saying, take completely away, his comfort, but they're just protecting his comfort zone, with the ice machine, with everything, with not having any expectations, giving him some duties. Like if I were in that situation, I would tell him, hey, tomorrow, like I said, I would fill the fridge with groceries and spend, like I do. Spend 150 and then say, this is for the week. Cook with it. You have chicken, you have minced meat, you have noodles, you have bread, you have this. Just I can send my Audis lists, I have all copies of them. And with that, you can last the whole week and eat like a king. With the drinking, to make a time. You cannot say you're allowed 24/7. No. That's when I reduced mine. I had my first rule was all the time after 5 o'clock, never anything before 5 o'clock. And then from 5 o'clock, it moved to 7 p.m. Like there has to be a rule, and then like if the person, that's the thing, if the person doesn't have, to the disposition, the time to, to get trashed, then they have to do something with that time, and automatically, he will clean the fridge, cook something, vacuum. I don't know. There's so many things you can do. Laundry. I don't have to explain this kind of normal life stuff.
Oh man. I don't know why I got up today. Should have stayed in the fucking bed.
See, this is what he thinks. Instead of saying I should have done something with my life today or contributed or, put in some effort, no. He says I should have stayed in bed. This is his
Should have
thinking.
stayed in the fucking bed.
Why? Why?
I got up today. Should have stayed in the fucking bed.
What an attitude, no?
I'm so hurting blood on my fucking fingers. Sorry. 7.9. No big deal.
Of course it's setting him back. Of course it's setting him back. That's why I tried to tell him, not him. I tried to tell her, stop it. Just stop it, like, doesn't mean like that. But say, hey, like, me personally, I would remove the ice machine. It's just not doing him any good there. He doesn't need to have a chilled, fresh, icy drinks. You understand what I mean? Okay, let me tell you a secret now. Because if anyways, like, I don't have to lie, but I don't give all the information. Me also, I tell you that I still drink, but I made a reduction and I drink on certain times. I will tell you now, I keep my vodka bottle out in the heat. I don't put it in the freezer. I don't put it in the fridge. Why? Because I don't want it to be nicer. I just, if I really, like, that's the thing. It has to be like, if you are really, do I really feel the need that I want to drink at home? Or do I really feel like the need I want this now? I don't need to have it nice iced because it's wrong to drink at home in the first place. Do you understand what I mean? Do you get it? And I keep it warm for this reason, psychological manipulation. So I shared this with you.
You can't come up here, Bubby.
Look,
What the fuck did I
It's in the
draw?
background. Rah. Look, he's huffing and puffing.
Man, I don't feel too good today.
Yeah, we already heard that. Yeah, keep on sipping then.
Today.
Exactly. I also don't feel good. That's what I'm doing. I'm sipping. It's weird. Makes sense, I know.
I also feel mentally good, so I don't really know what to say. But I want to come on a little bit anyway. Probably too long. I'm probably smoke some weed and make dinner. Probably stop fucking banging the door open, man. Thirsty now. Probably another day.
Humiliation kink. I don't know. I never thought of that, but there are people that have this humiliation kink. Maybe. Maybe that's the thing. We never thought of that. I don't know. But who's wanting to be humiliated? This is the question. Which one is the humiliated one in this story? Her or him?
Talking about.
Nothing. Nothing. You see what I mean? Nothing. That's why I even went to sleep yesterday. I didn't even finish the show. I didn't watch it all. I stopped kind of here. I was like, there's no point. I'm going to sleep. He likes to be humiliated. For him liking to be humiliated, he has a pretty big mouth on him. People that like to be humiliated usually don't dare to have such a big mouth on themselves and such a big ego. Roommate is making food for himself. Man, I tell you guys, fuck me. Because I'm sick, and he saw that I'm not well. And I just didn't want him to talk to me. It's like, please don't talk to me, because usually he always talks to me what happened, the war and just talking. And I just, but he got it, and he just let me alone. He didn't speak to me all day. But this cooking, like he has to eat in the afternoon, he has to eat in the evening. I'm a person, I eat once a day. And it takes me, 10 minutes and I'm done. Always, this cooking, the smells and the sounds and the cleaning. It's annoying. I just really, really just want to tell him to fuck off, and I don't have the heart to tell him to fuck off, man. But I'm losing my cool. I'm really losing my cool. He's got the flu, so I got the flu. And also I had an upset stomach. I don't know from what. Hey, Jessica, the beginning of this stream is dedicated to you for some education for your immigration course. I hope that it's going well. I hope you graduated soon and enter the force.
Good thing for today. I want alcohol, food. Boy.
Say something, Sjam. I'm giving up on you.
Run till an hour and we're probably ended. It's not.
So end it. I force myself to stream, but I don't say nothing. I'm gonna end it. What is your point? What is the point of your life, man? You have no point, and it's disturbing me. It's officially disturbing me. I don't know why, but it is. Because you're not even trying to be nice to Keeks or to the household. You can do that and you don't do that. I get it with the job. It's hard for you to find work. No, let's leave the job part to the side for the moment that you're not earning. But you're not doing anything to be a better person on the other side where you have the possibility to, and it doesn't cost you anything. Do you get me or not? Do you get me or not?
Anyways, we'll probably let this run till an hour and we're probably ended. It's not. You know. I'm not feeling it today, dude.
It looks like a thumb.
So
yeah, I don't know. This color is not great. I don't know why.
We've got very lamb chops. Lamb chops. Family.
You see, I'm upset now at myself.
Good.
I opened my can of food that I told you before with the peeled peppers, with meat. And now I'm not hungry, and I have to finish the can because I don't want to waste the money. But I don't want to force eat also. I'll try to put it in the fridge. The thing is, that's the thing with living with a roommate. I can't put it in the fridge because that's the thing. Then he'll be like that I ate it on my own. The thing is, if I can't share. The thing is, if I share, it's not about the money, guys. But the thing is that then I have to prepare the whole meal. I can't just give him, I can't just give him the can and say, hey, I'm eating half of it. That would be the best. That I could just eat half of it and then say, hey, I can't finish it and eat half of it. And like that, I'm sharing. But no, if I would share, that means that I would have to go put it nicely on a plate. And then I would have to make a side dish as well. And therefore, I'm just hiding my can because I just don't feel like doing the work of, doing the whole meal prep, if that makes sense. There, I shared some more personal information with you.
I don't know. Must feel good today.
So I don't feel guilty about it. It just sucks because now I don't feel like I would like to share because I don't feel like eating the whole thing. But I can't because then I have to prep the whole fucking plate. And then if I do that, then it's always expected, like I kind of made the system this way. I said, if because I have time at home, usually I'm out per day, but I'm not out more than 9 hours. And so I said, when I'm home, I don't mind, because we live together and I am a woman and whatever. So I don't mind cooking for you, but buy the stuff and then I'll prep it. And he does that sometimes, but and when he doesn't do it, then I don't, I don't take initiative to go now like I used to when we were together, that I'd be like, okay, the fridge is empty. I'm going to go down and buy the stuff and then just prep it. Because he's not anymore, my, how you call it, my spouse or whatever, So I don't feel obligated to do that. But it just makes, the roommate situation uncomfortable, and I just share my experience. At my age of 42, living with a roommate. Now I'm like, Keeks, me and you are the same. Me and you're the same. Let's make a camp together. Keeks, let's go panel together. Let's make a camp. People are attacking us. We're enabling. I'm not enabling. This dude has kept my flat, for 10 years. I didn't lose it because he made sure that everything was paid and kept and no issues. And then at the same time, he is paying the bills. Partially. Majority. The last bill, I paid my part as well.
not going outside. I don't want to go outside.
I'm not doing it for him. I said I just like we're talking about 3 times a week or 4 times a week. When he gets stuff and he says, "Can you prep it like this?" Then I do it, of course. But the guy needs to eat. We come down to the guy needs to eat 2 times a day, and I can't every day keep how you call it, pay attention to this to him. No, it's not my duty. I do, how to say, I contribute being decent, I think, to a normal human extent. Well, yeah, that's the whole point, Courtney. Yeah, I can. That's the thing, I can. That's what's annoying now. That's what's why it's biting me, you know. No, nobody's on the system because I'm living here. I'm living here. Before the past 10 years, yeah, you could say that, but he was not paying me anything in on the side. So that's okay. It would be that's not okay. That's actually shit for me. That's actually shit for me. Let's not think about that. I could have made some money and I didn't make it. And I hate myself for it. No. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me for that.
You guys make me want to go to sleep right now. Right now.
Yeah, I'm aware. He's aware, I'm aware, you're aware. But are you also aware that I was gone for 10 years? Like, do you forget the facts? Like, if you forget that I was gone 10 years? I would tell you. I will never do it because it's not, once again, I learned it's not in my benefit to give information out that doesn't benefit me. But if I would tell you how much rent I pay here for 86 square meters, you would literally vomit. You would literally vomit. I'm not kidding you. But I will never say.
Why?
Yeah, corny. He's not saying anything. There.
Sorry. I hope my mood would improve, but it's getting worse. So
His mood is getting worse, guys. Hami sent him a PayPal. Hami, his mood is getting worse. Do something. I do. I don't owe him anything, but I do owe him, like for not making me any issues. Let's put it like that. Well, other people have kind of made me issues in my life, and he hasn't. Now he's just, being a pain in the ass. But the other 10 years, like, he was a correct guy, correct dude towards me. Because I was also very all right towards him by not asking for anything on the side, which I regret, I'm thinking about it again. Because that would have been 20K. Imagine how good it would have been for me to have 20K now. He saved 20K, he saved 20, 30K for himself, and that could have been mine. Well, no. It is what it is. One wins, one loses. Barracuda ricotta, what is that? No. No, I'm not afraid to live alone. I've lived alone before, I'm not afraid. I don't mind it at all. Look at the cat. Did he step on her or what's she doing? Cutie pie. No, she just wants attention. But the ice machine gets the attention. That bag, it's awful. Oh my god, that bag is awful. What is making that sound? Ice machine. What does he do? What is he pouring in there? Water. I thought he was pouring vodka in the ice machine for a moment there. I was like, whoa. Look how he throws. He doesn't work. He has the time. It's not his house. And he treats it like that. Very cool. Very cool. That's the way to be today,
Oh, just open the fucking door.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Vacuuming. That's what she's doing. Perfect. Wow. What good brain connection you have that you made that connection that sounds the vacuum. Good for you. Yeah, that's what's going on. She's vacuuming, he's there doing nothing and complaining. It's amazing. It's just for me crazy that he has no shame and that she tolerates this, it's just wow.
Oh man, I'm so sick of closing that door. What do you want, buddy? What do you want? What did you want? That is the food you do. Too good. It's too good. Huh? Wait. Wait, look at that. Look at that. Fuck, these are one of those days where I just don't want to do that anymore.
Nice.
Let's order.
Guys, I'm here. I'm listening. He's not saying anything. I'm putting up my wash in the meantime. I was sick, but I still did my laundry. I just didn't cook today, but like I said, I don't cook every day anymore. And I missed the meeting, but I did work on paper.
Good God, good girl, guys. Good girl. Chicken footage. Chicken jerky. Well,
There, I did a wash.
started up the oven and took the butter chicken.
For me. Just me? You say?
Started up the oven and took the butter chicken off.
Butter chicken, butter chicken. You looked up God Boy? No.
Oh. Pink on the jingle wouldn't hurt. But...
Ping in the jingle. Means to send him money. Send him money.
Fucking freezing.
Look.
It's cold. The goosebumps, man.
Put on a sweater. Don't stay in a t-shirt. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Just put on a sweater.
sleeping in bed because it's fucking warm. Oh, fuck.
You see somebody wrote in the chat, do you have a house coat?
Ugh. Fuck, it's cold. It's freezing.
Okay, fine. He thought to put on a coat. But no. No.
Oh, shh. All right, so I'm gonna cook, and
Why don't you make content out of it? Why don't you show us what you're gonna cook? Instead of staring with your gloomy face in the camera, why don't you show us the food? Just a question. It's not a big question, it's a small question. Explain why. Why?
hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. That's what I would say.
Every time I cook or something, I think to myself, oh, it's opportunity for me not to be pathetic and to try to make some good content. This is how I think, that turns out majority of the time like crap. That's a different story. Sometimes some videos turn out not bad.
Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. See ya.
See ya. Bye. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh my God, this guy can't stand this. Oh my God.
Boogie was making over how much was it again?
I don't
Was it
even want to
15
listen to
grand
him.
a month? Like, honestly, I would love to make that a month.
I would love to
It's
make
not possible,
that.
but I wish I could.
I wish I could. I hate him. I just don't want to go
And to be
even.
honest, all you have to do is take a look.
I don't have the energy to cover because I will just ramble and it will not make sense.
Everyone, is February 3rd, 2026. Hope everyone's doing well. Well, I just got in this, guys. I got in some soups, and I also got in these placemats. Now, before I open this, I just want to tell you why I got new placemats. One of the 4 placemats I had, I accidentally burnt in the dishwasher, and the other 3 were pretty old. They were fraying on the
Can you burn placemats in dishwasher?
edges, right? So hopefully these will be good. I got the black color. Quality.
Okay, I just want to see it's not.
I guess. Well, there was 6. Matt Dillon, I think, is in it.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. So
I want to show you this now. Look at this crazy woman. And I was thinking to show her stream from yesterday, but in the end, it's always the same. Yesterday, she was in the garage, putting on makeup, talking about how she's gonna go on a date. Let me rephrase: putting on makeup in her mother's garage at her age of 43. How she's gonna go on a date, and have wild sex and do this and that and go crazy and all of this. And she's so cool and so I don't know, amazing. And then today in the morning, immediately she goes live streaming, and she acts like a fool. In my opinion, this is not cool behavior, nor mature. It's ridiculous. Please look at it and you tell me what you think. Tell me what you think about this behavior at the age of 43, living at your mom's house.
Hey girl, Cammy, how you feeling? Cammy, how are you this morning? Cammy, every time I wash my hair, bitch, I'm transparent. I'm in the wind. Oh my God, I'm in the wind. I'm blown. Good morning. I feel better today, though. No crying. I don't even remember his name. It was Dro. It was Dro. It's about Dro. It's about Dro. It's crying about Dro. Let me just wake it up. Just a minute. Wake it up. Oh, got it. Okay. Did you wake up and wonder how you got paint on your arm? Cammy, DJ texts me and he's like, do you know you got a dick on your arm? And I'm like, I'm sorry. He's like, you know,
43 years old, and she finds it cool that she went and she drew a penis on her arm while she was out, hang out with probably other adults over age 40. And how cool, and she wakes up in the morning, she thinks to herself after, being hungover and doing bullshit at age 43, she thinks to herself, let me go stream and let me act cool about it. And I'm just like, oh my God, if you were age 30, maybe I would still, let it pass. But at age 43, living with your mom, I don't find you cool at all. I find you utterly pathetic, like a cow. You're a major cow.
You know, you got a dick all up on your forearm? And I was like, my dick is the size of my forearm. He's like, no, honey, look at your arm. I said, what the fuck? I washed it right off. I had a dick on my arm. Cammy, I kept this because you sent me that coffee. I keep everything I told you. I kept the little sticker. Oh, no! Your cat's gone. Girl, my cat's in my pants and it stinks.
Look at how she speaks. Somebody writes in the cat's gone, their cat is gone. And she immediately refers it to herself and makes a disgusting joke, sexual joke, thinking she's cool, which I don't find. I don't find she's so cool.
You can't find your cat. You could find mine a mile away. You could smell it. Oh, you're talking about your real cat? Anywho, girl, I hope it comes back. Hey, DJ.
And she's so high, like I know high people. She's so high.
On the arm. That's
living with her mom, having kids raised by her mom. The people are so messed up. I'm also not perfect, like I'm also a mess of a person. But I try to be better, and I don't try to flex on things that are a mess.
I don't remember the dick painting. I remember a face painting.
You people flex on my messes. You make videos about me entering the emergency hospital car. You made that video. I would never have posted anything like that. I would never even have found this kind of video if it weren't for the trolls. I would never look for such a video, and they found it.
I won't remember a dick painting, girl. I still have lipstick. I'm starting out strong, aren't I? It's loud. All right, let's get it. Woo!
Yeah, I'm also. I agree with
beautiful.
you.
Nah, today we're hurting.
I'm not going to deny what you said. You're completely right. I always reflect. Maybe I'm jealous. Maybe I'm jealous that they're accepted at the family's house. It could be that I am. I'm not, but I do think that it's because the thing is that I stayed also with my grandmother. I lived with my grandma. I stayed a short period with my mom in Bali, and it is unpleasant to live with your family. There's a reason, during the weekends, she books Airbnbs or hotels or Airbnbs, and she goes sleeps there because it's more comfortable for her. Because if you live with your family, it's no more fun. It's nice to meet your family when you're older, for pleasant moments, but every day, I don't know, for me it's uncomfortable, and for Europeans, maybe American people see this completely different. So I'm just saying it from my perspective. And I don't don't put to the side that maybe you're right, that maybe I'm just jealous. Could also be I considered it.
And not for a squirting, okay? So I drunk text Dro last night. But it came out real good.
Yeah.
No, it was a lot of rust Dro last night. And not for a squirting, okay? So I drunk text Dro last night.
Drunk text drove? I don't even know what that is. I thought she said drove, but as long as not, that would be really messed up. I texted, then I drank while driving. That's messed up.
But it came out real good. No, it was a lot of run-on paragraphs, but hold on. You're throwing up? That's what I thought when I saw your name, Marco Polo. Marco Polo. Stop. I'm trying to be normal right now. God damn it. I texted him some shit. It was like some shit,
Why
right?
can't she be normal? She just
Lyric.
woke up.
What was the exact reply? Because I'm going to mess it up. What was the exact reply? I said all this shit to him. Or when the makeup is off. Oh, what about it? I don't usually wear makeup, so when I do, there you go. I love this. Cammy, I fucking love this. Do you know what that is? Cammy's a...
Me also. I can. I've smoked some joint with my dad and with my mom too. But I wouldn't be able to, live my daily life smoking joints in front of my mother, you know, like, oh my God, living in her house. Like, honestly, that doesn't work, you know, that just doesn't go. It just doesn't go. In Europe, that doesn't work. It's like you're an adult. You're in my house, you're an adult, you know, instead of giving me my space, my peace during my old age. You're in my space being annoying and being high as a kite. It makes no sense in the European mind.
She's a hairdresser. That's why I always talk to her about hair. But I fucking love that. I got 3 strands of hair and I run it through the 3 strands and it's beautiful.
Thank you, Orchidea.
I want to know what you
I
were
always
saying.
try to
Anyways,
self-reflect,
I said all this
honestly.
shit to him.
I tell you, sometimes I'm crazy and I catch myself, but when I do catch myself, I self-reflect and I apologize. I'm like, oh my God, I was fucked up. I was wrong. I really always try to self-reflect, and I know that I'm annoying. Number one, I know I can be really annoying. And number two, I can be really, you know, obnoxious, that I'm like, I know it better than you do, and I know more than you do, and I'm more educated than you. I can be very obnoxious with that. And that's usually when I drink. But I try to control it, that it doesn't come out. But I self-reflect all the time. Everybody's got flaws. Nobody's perfect.
And he responded back, it's my work schedule. I can't do nothing about it. Oh, I had to restrain. So I text back, because it was like 5 a.m. when he got up for work. He texted me. So I text back and said, I'm going to start working Friday through Sunday and I won't be available. Girl, I got to find a job. Listen, bitch, I got to find a job Friday through Sunday because I'm not going to hold my word. What can I do Friday through Sunday to be busy? And I don't want to find a job. My ex-husband knows this.
You know, these people, they don't make sense. I want to find a job. I don't want to find a job.
Plan on it, daddy. I'm still a stay-at-home
Go
wife.
send CVs. Do like me. Send things. Contact people. Call companies.
The fuck? Holy shit, no garage. Nah, baby, hold on. Help is on the way, Dia. Help is on the way.
How stupid. How stupid is this woman, you know? Like, what is wrong with people?
Help is on the way.
What is wrong?
Help is on the way, Dia. Help is on the way. Yeah. Oh God, that's fucking horrible.
Mama, why do you even bother, you know, taking the energy to let me know about this or tell me about it? Like, it's so stupid. Like, you just want to try to annoy me, try to insult me, try to piss me off. Like, try to make point why you wrote that you muted me for an hour, but yet you're watching. This is, again, where I just get confused and I try to make sense, you know, but I can't. I just can't. I get stuck. Stuck from stupidity. I get stuck with stupidity.
I don't care. Do you? I do. Sometimes I do. I do.
Back
Sometimes
in
I
the
do.
garage,
Sometimes I do.
guys.
Sometimes I do, and then sometimes I don't. And I will and I won't, but then sometimes I do and I don't and I didn't. Let's get serious there. Mrs. Doubtfire?
I don't think anybody's pretty when they're running. Everything flaps around. Also me, I don't even want to imagine myself running. It's awful. When I look at my face, you know, in the mirror, I just hate it, you know. It's like it melted like butter. It's exactly like it melted like butter. Everything melted down. It's awful.
Can it clap? It's kind of offbeat, like a white person. It's a
I
Caucasian.
used to have such a pretty face.
There's no rhythm. It just smacks.
I never had a great body. I didn't have a bad body, but I always had big thighs and I never had an ass, you know, and but I had a really great face once upon a time. Really nice.
Smacks around. So, you want some? Nah. Let's see. Go to my OnlyFans. Go there.
OnlyFans. I don't know. Are you even allowed to do that? I think you are, but
I'm gonna throw up. I move around far too fucking much. I didn't even eat yesterday. I was fasting, bitch. I fasted through the whole fucking
You were fasting. You were sniffing. That's why you didn't eat. You were eating snow up your nose.
Day. I said, I'm feeling spiritual
Fooling.
Jesus.
This is the thing. I hate it that she thinks she can fool people, but sadly, there's a lot of idiots that you can fool on the internet. But not me.
And I just didn't eat. And then I
Not me.
drank the whole fucking
And
Four
also
Loko.
not Jessica Messica, who works for immigration now. Trust me, she's got the documents on everybody open.
You tell me in this modern day that we're in 2026 that you drank a whole Four Loko?
I look like Louis.
I'll probably have sex
That's
with you.
cute.
That's not the
Thanks.
point. You got to slow down your drinking, bitch. What the fuck is... And then I popped up at 6 a.m. ready to take care of the kids. I got them all to school.
How
I
do you
drove
even
them.
know? Yeah, I don't even
Drooling at the
know
mouth.
you. Which troll account are you using? Why do you use a troll account? Why don't you say hi with your normal name?
Hey, we got it. We're there. Hi.
Look, wake up, running high, loud in her mother's house, smoking in the garage, life. Sjam and her have a lot of similarities, I believe.
Man,
No, I always want to mention.
Why you call me a queefer?
I always want to mention that I do self-reflect, and I want to self-reflect for a moment once again here, because I pick on Sjam and on her, saying about their life, and my life is also not perfect, but I have bettered my life. You have seen me 5 years ago, and I've stepped up, boom, 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 boom. This with the marriage didn't work out. This with Ohio did not work out, but I tried. And at the same time, I'm not the same. I was married to Steve. I was cleaning and cooking and treating him well. I did not go cheating. I did not go out. I was a good wife. I was a good Ohio wife. You can say I filled the category of Ohio wife style. And also, I did not have no money. I had not a lot of money as my husband, but I did have my money. I paid for my things. So therefore, I do not compare myself to her nor to Sjam. So I just want to clarify that I do self-reflect.
Escuefis? You think I have escuefis? Drunkard, ignoramus, poor human. And yet here you are. My name's Jet. My name's Jet. My things are out. It's just because of what I have on. It's like sitting them up. Being normal. My stream isn't for children. So if you're a child or you're a man, Instagram and only
children.
I'm pressure. Pink or brown? Why the fuck would my pussy be brown?
How much attention, like I know everybody likes attention and it's normal, it's humane to want attention. But how much attention she wants, and she looks awful and it's just pathetic. And acting so tough, like if I would meet her, I would be like, what are you doing? You're living with your mom, living the life you live, and you want to act tough? You act tough when you're living in your own place and paying your own bills. Just like me now. Well, I'm not paying all of the bills because I'm still living with this guy. Why? He is earning so much money. Why should I pay for him to live here? Well, the moment that he's out of this place, then I'm paying 100% everything. But until then, I'm not paying 100% everything. Now, last month, I paid 30%. Still something. It's not 50, but whatever. It's my contribution and it's a fair contribution. I should not be paying anything after he saved 20 to 30K living here 10 years. And that could have been in my pocket. So it's a complete different situation.
Look at how light color of skin I have. Why the fuck would I have a brown pussy, you dumbass?
Look what she talks about.
You're used to searching Ebony Queen on Pornhub and you got the wrong girl, okay? You tapped into something different. Exactly. And Snapchat, I'm trying to tell you, if you use Snapchat for anything, you will be in jail at one point. Snapchat the police love Snapchat. Get the fuck off of that. I don't hate brown people. My ex-husband's black. 3 of my 4 kids are mixed.
4 children.
Black people, brown people, in between.
Do you hear?
Whatever.
Do you hear that she made 4 children? How did this woman make 4 children? And what is she doing if she has 4 children? Why is she not taking care of her kids, man? Explain me this. Explain it to me. Tell me, well, Bali, it's like this. It works this way. Because I'm not comprehending
Whatever
these
you are,
people.
people.
I'm simply not.
Jungle fever. That's why I'm with a Puerto Rican. Fuck out of here. Jerome's Puerto Rican, bitch. He's not black. He's Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. I feel like a Puerto Rican in this hair.
So stupid.
Oh, it's not plugged in. That's the problem. Holy shit on this. Holy fucking shit on this. Don't look at this. I am fucking wasteful. What? I'm fucking wasteful. I told you. Look at this shit. This is new. This is the ones I threw down. I am so fucking wasteful. I know how BB is like, what the fuck? You smoke too much. I'm like, I don't smoke them down, dog. That's why. You hate this stream, yet you're here. You don't have anything to do? You know how many people you could watch besides me? Fuck off. Go find somebody you like. Weirdo. You fucking weirdo. Who does that? Jasmine, call me. Call me, girl. Where's John?
3 nights, 3 matches. The playoff race beats up. City versus city.
I was mean to him.
Big moments, big personalities.
I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't mean. I wasn't mean. Can you call me? Fuck no.
What we want to do is make you bounce. What we feel like you turn me out. Show me what your thing is all about.
No, I don't do wax stabs. None of it. I don't like it.
What we feel like you turn me out. Show me what your thing is all about.
Nah, DJ, he can get them for me under the table. He's already told me. They ordered a fucking huge.
You see, this is all she does.
We ain't stressing about shit. Not no money, not no nigga, not a bitch. Yeah, we ain't pressed about shit. For my next trip, watch me make 30.
Stop smoking mid. This shit is 41.48% THC. I never cough when I smoke a blunt. This shit is good. Get out of here. You wasting all your money on weed? Get out of here. Not in 2026. Save your money. Last night, Jasmine, you were 3 wine glasses in? Steezy is mid, love. You want to spend your money on the other shit? Do it. I'm not doing it. 7 grams of that for $34? I'll take it. I'll take it. I gotta spend my money on my kids and other shit. I don't waste money on weed. Was that you? Jasmine, was that you?
I can't comment on this because I did not watch it.
Jasmine, was that you?
Let's see if she gets more crazy.
You trying to put him in cement boots?
No.
Remember when it was Cragen and now it's O'Reilly? I'm gonna slap a C note out of you, dog, and not the fucking 100. Is there a C note in music? Hit the C. Honey, I had my tip on the screen. I didn't know what was going on. No, I'm not giving you that. And the fact she sent that and enlarged it like a bunch of times, and then it became just that. Okay, mind you, it was a whole, his face, everything, embarrassing. Men are so simple, embarrassing. She sent it to his best friend that she had fucked with. Savage. Savage. Katana, finish him. You just looked at your dudes, your friends. I'm not a guy, but I don't think guys want to see that about their friends. Like he's gonna look at him dressed like, I saw your pussy. I saw your pussy. I saw your whole pussy, dog. You sent that shit. And mind you, Lyric doesn't drink or smoke. She's a sober queen. I get drunk and interesting. This girl's like, she just wakes up, right? I randomly, like, so I don't get sad about like Dro or something, I'll randomly picture his pussy. And I go, oh yeah, no, I'm not. Because Dro doesn't even have that. I mean, I've never seen that. If Dro had, now I'm gonna have to look next time. Like when I'm down there, I'm gonna make sure I'm not so drunk and be like, I wanna look up and shit. This is not a good angle. Sit up, big dog. Sit up. No, you're a little too comfortable. Don't spread. He's gay. I looked away because I'm thinking about the next time I'm gonna go, Julie. What did you think I was doing right now? It's good dick. You think I can't?
Look, listen how she speaks. That's not how a woman speaks, man. A lady doesn't speak like that. Like, really, it's just vulgar, but it's not sexy kind of vulgar, you know, because she's doing it, you know, like in the open, just talking randomly. You can be vulgar, but, you know, you have to know the right time or the right moment, the right people that you talk to. And it's just a thing of elegance. She has none. This woman has no elegance in her, that's for sure. None. Just like Jessica.
I don't know.
Also.
I don't know. I do nothing but. Oh, you want to put your dick in me? I thought you meant you wanted to put it in the mangina. Julie, sometimes we're just weak. Our flesh is weak. I'm weakened by the flesh above the mangina. Damn. In me? Ew. I don't do the toes. I'm not really a feet person. But leave your socks on.
I like feet, but I don't like. I'm not into licking feet. I'm not into doing stuff sexually with feet. I just like feet, but I don't like to do anything sexual with feet. I'm not into that at all. Not at all. Not at all.
To me, please. I don't like that. Yuck. Look, I'm a 43 female, and I can't help it. I'm a 43 female. I don't know what happened. No, I didn't know those were feet. You're scaring me. Why would you think a foot could fit? Shit. Are you saying like you have feet of dick? Your dick is so big it's got feet. You're fucking beyond 12 inches. Okay, Mandingo, don't ever bring that to me. That is absurd. You belong in a circus. I am not the one. I cannot. That is not even a carry-on. You need to check that baggage. Check. There's a fee for that. Mel be taking stuff. I know. Mel be over there. You know, sit news. I got a map quest. Can you hang up? What I should do. I'm not hungry, so I know I'm not gonna eat.
Why are you not hungry? Snow? You said you didn't eat
much
yesterday, and how can you not be hungry now? Make it make sense. Come on.
Do.
Also, yeah, well, no.
Sit at home. That's what I do. I can't believe you forget. Forget what?
I really.
I forget
He manages to sleep all the time. I'm jealous of him. I'm jealous about his capability of sleeping. He can sleep throughout the whole night, and then he wakes up, and then he can take a nap again, and then he wakes up, and then he can sleep again, and then he can sleep again. It's amazing, you know. I wish I could also sleep like that.
Everything look. Forget what? Oh, where you live? Hey, baby mama. Hey, where's my child support? I might have killed the baby until Trump. Where's the child support?
4 children. I can't believe that this woman made 4 children.
Where's Erica Kirk when you need her, man? Take it out, man. Take it out. Come on, Erica. Did you watch the Candace Owens thing? I did. I don't remember shit I watched. Pookadoo? Where's your Pookadoo? Well, those were your payments? They were 45 cents a week. I need to cut my nails. Okay, come here. Give me your butthole. Crack them off in there. 45 cents a week. Like, what's your hours like, dog? What's going on? On OnlyFans? See? You still want something. I gotta give you something to get something. You're an asshole. What am I smoking? You probably would know what these are. Sjam. I have the rest of my blunt. See? I just like rotate, bitch. I'm a rotator. I'm rotating cuffs. I don't even think he's working. I think he's laid off. I think those are the payments that he's willing to make in change for. Rotation. It's a rotation. I got rotator cuffs.
What she's smoking is a Indonesian cigarette. It's not made from tobacco, but from cloves. It has a very heavy smell. It's that kind of like a little cigar, you know. It's very pleasant. I wouldn't be able to smoke it like all day long, but I like to smoke one so now and then. I'm just sharing information. I know.
I'm rotating my.
Oh, beauty.
I need a new alignment for my tires. So you're gonna need new brake pads off, but it's, that would cost $50.
I don't care when cars. I don't care when she talks about.
I don't want to talk about it. It wasn't mine. It was a long time ago and you can't prove it, so I don't want to talk about it anymore. No, I want a lawyer. I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me on a blog.
Maybe Jessica Messica can help you. Maybe she's also taking a course for that.
I forget everything I say, but I just gotta look me up and there it is. Yeah, my router, because the Wi-Fi has been slow, and so when I've been driving, my brakes aren't the same. Is the Wi-Fi, it's not connected? I'll Bluetooth it, because I don't understand. Only when I go under the bridge and over the bridge, looking for the goddamn dispensary. It's across from the bowling alley, but it's way down the street from the 7-Eleven. That's like telling me I need Starlink, I need Starfish. Oh wait, you gonna infect me more? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I told you to hang up on me. You're still sitting here.
I can't believe she's not embarrassed in front of her mother. I'll be so embarrassed.
Heavy on the no disease, please. Heavy on the no disease. You gonna wrap it up anyways, but heavy on that. 49ers. When are you gonna take me out to the casino? I just want to gamble. Oh, not my asshole.
Look, she finds it so funny, her own jokes.
Isn't it called Starfish?
People that laugh a lot at their own jokes are weird, I'm telling you.
Isn't it called Starfish or maybe something else?
People that laugh a lot at their own jokes are weird.
She's moving ferocious again. I'm getting it. I don't know how I have so much energy at times when I don't sleep and I drink and I smoke. I'm over here like, you want to go dancing? Let's fucking get it, bitch. It's 9 a.m. I don't know how I have so much energy at times when I don't sleep and I drink and I smoke.
It's called snow. You know that we're not stupid. Don't pretend. Snow.
Over here like, you want to go dancing? Let's fucking get it, bitch. It's 9 a.m.
Yeah, why? What makes you so excited about life? You're 43, living with your mom. You shouldn't be crying. But no, you take snow and then you're like, oh, how pepped up. What is wrong with you? You think people are stupid?
9 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, it would be okay in Vegas. I love that little guy dancing. We could do this in a different city, but in Fresno, they'll call you a crackhead, right, 49ers? I saw 49ers drinking at 9 a.m. I called them a crackhead. It is ADHD. A dick. Let me think. What can we? That's my favorite emoji, I swear. But I don't ever really get to use it. So I enjoy it. What the hell is your username? It's so goddamn long. Cut God, Brian the barber. What? You fucking barber. I'm gonna give you a buzz cut, dog. I'm gonna fucking buzz you at the scalp. I'm gonna use a one blade. Right, I'm a bald fade you, bitch. I'm gonna give you an under fade, Caesar, bald cut fade with the lineup with the gradient. I don't know about hair terms either. I'm a gradient cut you, bitch. From the torso up. I'm a trim your happy trail down. Don't come to me for haircut. I bet you do have a bald fade. A high top box. The Edgar. Can you do the Edgar for me? Leave the top long. Leave it real long and just a little bit right here. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you. Is it called a high top or is that a shoe? Yeah, I got the Jordan 3s high tops. Is that even? I don't know. I got it though. It's black market. There's a black guy at the market. He sold it to me. It was a high top. He's twice the price, but I paid it. He had a gun. So, but I have them. They're new. They're out. They're fresh. 2 sizes too big. It was a 22. It was a little pew pew. It was enough to get you. Ooh, thought it was beaten. It was a 22. It's purple. It's probably.
Okay, we can go back to her if we feel like it. Anyways, it's ending, and it's not any more interesting. Shikara Transformations made a video about Rosie, and she formulated Rosie very well. I want to go over this because it's just very well said. And as I was watching this, I was really, really hoping that Rosie herself also will watch this, which I believe she will. It's just to point.
You have that issue, then you really need to, I don't know, do some very deep therapy or remove yourself from society, please.
First of all, that's a form of content to certain kind of people. Shit. There we go. And I don't want to do that for them. I don't.
Is she on the roller? On the stroller? Not a roller, stroller. Yep. She's what, like 31, 30 years old or something, 28? She's not.
No, she's Rosie's 34.
Not that old. Imagine this being your life. She's being enabled by her parents as well, by the way. She lives with her mom, and her mom's studying.
Exactly, like I told you, a lot of parents enabling their children.
And I understand it's probably hard because what can you do about it? But if that was my kid, I would damn well. First of all, my kid would never get like this. Not this, no way. Despite the fact that people think that I'm giving my kid an ED because she's eating healthy whole foods, and I don't give her shit from a package. That's giving my kid an ED.
She's looking very good. She has her nice family, and she fixed her life. She also went to Bulgaria, got married, was unhappy with that guy, and then she made her life nice, and I admire her for that. Strong woman and smart. Good for her. Good for her. She knew how to make herself a nice life.
But besides that
Unlike the asshole that is talking to you right now, which is me. Me, I did not. And I'm trying still. Let's see if I manage. Anyways, it's better than it was, Ohio, but still. It's not the same nice that she has. For my age, for 42, I got a pretty shitty life going on.
I would support her fully if she gets to a point where she's struggling with food, and try and be there for her. And if she lived in my house, then that kind of food would just not be in the house for her to eat. It's as simple as that.
It's very simple. Just don't buy the foods that you don't want to eat.
Struggling on camera.
Don't buy it. Buy it if you know you're gonna eat it, but if you don't want to eat it, don't buy it. And the same also in my mom's house. My family's house. Okay, I was living in the hotel, so there I had access to everything. I cannot compare it to my situation. My situation was just too different, so I can't talk about it. I agree. If you don't want to eat it, don't buy it.
A thing?
Imagine that this is the world we're living in, right? Eating healthy isn't eating. Giving your kid just whole foods to eat, that's damaging to a child. Whereas when people give their kids packages and all kinds of just processed stuff, that's fine. But feeding your kid whole foods is not fine. Or eating whole foods. I find it very interesting just because of the fact that I've had an eating disorder, just because of the fact that I've had an ED, and I've spoken about this before, I find it very interesting when people are like, oh, you still have an ED. It's like, first of all, I find it very interesting when people then try and come for me to say that I still have an ED when I don't even track my calories. I eat just healthy and whole foods. Oh my Rosie.
She really loves the dog.
Let's
I like
not talk
to
about
see.
that.
She really is
Let's
nice
not
with
do
her
that.
animals.
No, let's just go back to Rosie. No. Rosie does this thing. This Rosie, my Rosie, she does this thing. She always crosses her feet, the orange
line carefully, you know?
Yeah, but that's not what I want to say. I want to
eat, but then she
this is
basically
what I want to
does.
show more.
I do want to kind of like. I don't want to like. I don't want to cover Rosie on a regular basis because she's very desperate for the.
Yeah, you see, the beginning I messed up. I should have just shown, but look how good she looks. She kind of really looks very good these days. I believe this hair color, everything looks good on her. The hairstyle.
And today they will be on Quirky Love Rosie. Before we get into the video, if you would like to see more of my face in your feed, then be sure to hit the subscribe button and turn on your notifications. I do upload probably like 4 or 5 times a week, sometimes more, sometimes less, but usually speaking 5 times a week. So yeah. So we're gonna look at some shorts by Nikki T. Nikki is like Nikki's been part of my community for like a really long time. I'm pretty sure she's like one of the very first subscribers I've had. I'm pretty sure. Like I remember talking to Nikki for such a long time. She started a channel to do reactions to Rosie, and she asked me to do a reaction to a protein haul she did, which I've already done. I didn't even remember, to be honest. I did it until I looked through my videos.
I know she's girl world.
But I do want to kind of like I don't want to cover Rosie on a regular basis because she's very desperate for the attention. But she is okay to cover here and there. I just don't know where to start because her live streams are so large. So Nikki, what she's done is on her channel, she reacts to her live streams anyway. So go and sub to her if you're interested in Quirky Love coverage.
So you see, I like that she said, bro, and I hope Rosie hears that. So desperate for attention. So desperate for attention.
A Quirky Love reactor. But what she does is she puts things into the shorts, and we're going to look at some of them and go from there, basically. So if you want more dedicated Rosie coverage, go to Nikki. I'm just going to do some reactions to some of her shorts. Rosie is a bit of a...
Lucky for Nikki T that she got a shout out from Shikara. That's pretty cool.
She is somebody who has all the traumas. She has all the problems, all the anxieties, all the issues wrong with her. She's very against people that would like to watch bigger women eat, but then she basically does only that on her channel, eating like extreme amounts. She's always trying to lose weight and not losing weight. She wants to be a Lolka, which is why I'm hesitant to cover her a lot, because she kind of wants the attention.
Yes, you see? That's why I like Shikara. Shikara's smart. Exactly. That's why I don't talk about Rosie anymore. It's just so obnoxious, honestly. And it's true, you know, she is a victim of life, and
there's other things that are kind of problematic with her. Is her new boyfriend a PDF or something like that? I saw on the Kiwi Farms. I don't really know too much about it. I could be wrong. This is something that I just glanced scanning through her thread. But she's just a whole ass issue, basically. So a whole ass problem. She's just basically a big problem, literally and figuratively speaking. Hey, Rosie. We're talking about Rosie.
I also doesn't like Rosie.
Here. Does my Rosie? My Rosie's not a problem. My Rosie is the sweetest girl. Huh? Do you want to smell
She loves the dog so much. I love Shikara that I also was like this with my animals, but I just was not lucky to be able to stay with mine.
You always look like such a sad doggy, but you do like to be with mommy because you come to me. My dog always has her ears pinned back when I pick her up. And when she comes with me, and I don't know why, because she chooses to come with me, and she wants to be here. She just does this, don't you?
I miss my pets a lot. My dogs,
you were happy, girls.
Chinta also, all of them, and I cry a lot. Well, of course, I don't talk about it, and I don't do it online. It's just part of life. It's a pain. It's a wound that will never leave, and can't do anything about it. You just can't control how life, where life takes you sometimes and how it goes.
This is just I'm a sad street doggy face. People ask me sometimes about the breed, And Rosie is not a breed. Rosie is a Bulgarian street dog. Are you a street doggy? Yeah, this is why she looks so sad. She's mastered the art of begging, basically. But no, my dogs are not. They're not breeds. They are street dogs. They are rescues. Even but I watch a couple of times a week because it's the only thing that gave me some joy at that time in my life.
Yeah, she was unhappy when she moved to Bulgaria from UK. She got married to some Bulgarian boyfriend she had and met in the UK. And they moved to Bulgaria, they got married, and the guy was just nasty to her. He was just not nice. He was not affectionate at all.
From the shelter and taking care of them. So, but this was when I lived in a different place. Since then, I've been living in Sofia and I have a kid now. So sadly, I don't have shelter time. But maybe when my kid gets old enough, we can do. I would eventually like to have a house and start my own rescue from the yard. Have like space for 1 or 2 street dogs at a time, and rehabilitate. I mean, all right. Looks bigger now.
Not all of this is interesting. This one I liked.
As dead, we should be like.
No, we already watched this. It's not so interesting. I already watched the stream.
Either insecure or that way, there's nothing wrong with it. But I think that's the exception. I think if you're doing it because addictions, because you're forced into it for whatever other reasons, or you're doing it from a position of you're doing it where you're not cognitively. You're there fully. I'm not just like being mentally ill doesn't mean you're that doesn't mean you're like low IQ or something like that. But to what degree does that impair your decision making? Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know what I think about it. I don't know.
Let's see where is it.
I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. I think people that watch it are a problem, but also people do make the content by choice, and we're talking about Annas and big ladies. Something like this. I love when they talk trauma theory with me. I find it also so fascinating with so many of these girls how it's their whole personality. Trauma is their personality. Depression is their personality. Being neurotypical is their personality.
Yeah.
Being morbidly obese is their personality.
Exactly. All of these are personalities.
Having flare-ups and lipedema is their personality. It's like you can't just be a person that has these issues, but also be yourself. But
everybody has autism nowadays.
But obviously they don't have a personality, so therefore their illnesses have to become a personality.
Hey, I hope you had a great day, because I did.
Did she get fucked or something? She's acting like somebody boned her. They probably rubbed something in one of her flaps, I guess. There's no way penetration can actually happen. Did she get fucked or something? She's acting like somebody boned her.
I did.
Did she get fucked or something? She's acting like somebody boned her.
Oh my god, I laughed so much.
Rubbed something in one of her flaps, I guess. There's no way penetration can actually happen.
No penetration can happen.
Hey,
you can tell, like she obviously got laid or something. The way she's acting all smart and like a fucking teenager. Not a teenager, that's a bit inappropriate, but the way she's acting like a young adult that just got laid, like, hey guys. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
People that have sex, they don't feel the need to come on social media to gloat about the fact that they've had sex in a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not indirect. There's a word I'm looking for. I can't think of it, but yeah, she's basically indirectly. And I've had such a good day so far. Okay, good for you. Somebody found that bean.
I hope you had a great day.
Somebody found that bean. Did you hear that?
I haven't looked at Rosie for months, and she's looking
Somebody
bigger
found that bean
than she did before. So
I did. Hey,
okay. And it turns out the longer you go not telling your business, the less of your business you want to tell. Okay. It says Rosie that's literally live streaming everything. Okay. I don't know how long this 1.5-hour video is going to take to edit. Enjoy.
Also, the Advance kicked in, so I'm doing way better. But God bless Ativan. Chef's kiss. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna even like post anything while I'm actually out, but I'm thinking I'll like maybe do a little mini produce haul or something on the stories, because I'm just thinking I've been through this process several times and I know how it's gonna go. Like as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna probably be like elated and feel a lot better and not feel as like.
But that's the situation with many things. Most of the time you don't feel like doing anything, but then when you do it and you commit to it and you see it through, you feel better afterwards.
Yeah.
Because that's just what it is. It's like you make an agreement with yourself when you do it. Yeah, it doesn't always feel great to go to the gym, or you're not always in the mood to go, but when you go afterwards, it's fine. You're not always in the mood to try and eat healthy or track your calories or wherever it is, but when you do it and then you lose a pound by the end of the week, or you feel better or lighter,
Yeah,
or your
that's true.
digestion is better, or your energy levels are better, you're happy you did it. You don't always feel like working, but at the end of the day, when you get paid, that's nice. You need the money. So it's kind of like that with most things, isn't it? You don't always feel like doing things, but you do it because
It's necessary. You have to.
Because
it's Sjam, do you hear Sjam? Message to Sjam.
Better for you in the end.
About it, you know. I have a really like significant headache, so I'm gonna take. I don't know if I've talked about these on my Instagram stories, but they're called a Goodies powder. It has like a mix of caffeine and aspirin and acetaminophen, and it's fast acting. Because I'm not in a ton of pain or anything.
Yeah, having caffeine when you have a headache, she's probably dehydrated, but I would not add caffeine to that if I had a headache. That's not, usually speaking, ideal. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor after all, but I would not be drinking caffeine on a headache, that's for sure.
Like body pain today, thank God. Oh my God, thank God. I'd be fucked if I was. But my head hurts, and yeah, some of the physical symptoms have subsided, but I feel physically unwell. Like I feel like I'm
not surprised you're like 550 pounds. Of course you feel physically unwell. I'll be surprised if you actually felt good.
Or the weather. It was so stupid. These shits work, but God.
She's a fucking sight to behold, ain't she?
Not good.
Jesus.
My lips have been super dry. I can't find my chapsticks. I've just been using this coconut oil. I don't know. Posting these stories is making me feel better. I don't know, fam. I don't know what to tell you. But I'm gonna see y'all probably when I get back.
I just can't imagine having my 31-year-old daughter be so fat that she's just rolling around in my kitchen, not having anywhere to live on her own, not doing anything with her life. No, I don't want that for my child whatsoever. And I'm sure her parents don't want that for her kid either, but I don't know. I don't know how I would react. I just can't imagine. I just can't imagine my kid getting into a situation like that. I hope not, touch wood. Hopefully I'll be able to
Yeah, my
intervene.
parents also, when I gained weight, my parents were very strict with me, but my parents were crazy strict. My mom gave me amphetamine in order for me to lose weight. I'm not kidding you. I was high as a kite in school, hugging all the teachers. It was weird, but I lost the weight. But they couldn't stand to have a fat child. And my dad, yeah, they were always really tough on me with my weight. Very tough parents I had. Too tough, honestly.
Before it gets to that sort of point, should she ever be in a situation where she comfort eats and BD eats and all of those things?
My dad would make me in the morning when I would wake up from school. He would make me, when I would wake up to go to school, he would make, before I left, he would make me get on the scale, so he would see what my weight is, if it went up or down. It was terrifying. I couldn't sleep many nights because you're just afraid of the next morning, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, my childhood.
Food addiction. Hopefully I'll be able to help her out before that escalates to this sort of point.
Yeah, it's okay.
And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm also a bit of a tough love kind of person. But then I don't know with my actual daughter how it is. So it's a bit different.
But it's kind of a different kind of abuse from the parents to do that to the child, I believe. It's tormenting, you know, mental tormenting. And then when I would cut, so before I would leave to school, I would have to put myself on the scale. He would look at my weight. Then I would go to school, and then when I would come home from school, I would have to change immediately in my swimming outfit, and I would have to swim laps in the pool, whether I liked it or not, whether I felt like it or not. You know, it was forced. And my dad would stand on the balcony, you know, on the second floor, and he could sit down on the pool. And he would make sure that I wasn't sitting, you know, and just resting. He would make sure that I'm swimming those laps up and down. It was a fun childhood, yeah. I was living in a hotel and had everything, but this were my parents.
I could be tough love with like other people, but with my kid, I'm not sure. She's such a good. I think she said her first words, guys. It's mama. She went mama.
That's why I always say everybody envies what they don't have, you know. Yeah, I grew up in a hotel. I'm not gonna say it wasn't a beautiful childhood. Bali, the island, and everything. It was very nice, but I didn't have normal parents. I didn't have that normality that others had. I didn't have affection, love, you know, or kind words or anything like that. So people always see you look at the other think that the other side of the grass is greener, on the other side the grass is greener, however you say that. But everybody has, you know, their issues in life. Some have this and some have that.
Ma. But I don't know if she's just babbling or actually trying to say mama, but it's very cute. And she's got this little table, this it's not an actual Montessori, but it's like a Montessori type of thing. She like pulls herself up. She keeps like pulling herself up to here, up to things.
A very fortunate face, and Foodie has an unfortunate face. What a terminology she picked for this one. I wonder what she considers fortunate, and in facial, how you call it, facial traits, you know, what can you call fortunate?
Like on the sides of the sofa, she like pulls herself up and she like stands up and stuff. It's so cute. I think she'll be.
I don't know about her kids.
This is very often like just like going and sitting.
It's almost like if you lost weight, you'd be able to go places with her.
Outside and like starting to go on walks and stuff. That's
go on walk. It'd be good for her to go on walks. Don't think she will though, but it would be good if she went on walks.
Okay,
that's all the reasons why.
Let's look very quickly at Foodie Beauty. I just want to skim through because it was a good vlog, you know. I want to say that she made good. She knows how to make videos, guys. This is the thing. She really is an entertainer at the end of the day. And she has the knowledge and all of the traits that she needs. And here, once again, with this video, she proves that if she wants to put effort and, you know, make content, like good content, she can do it. But it takes work and time. And then now that she was forced and pushed, you know, because she has no other choice, she wants the monetization back, right? She has no other choice. She made it. And I'm glad for her. It must have been really hard, you know, to film all of this, to do the movement, and also edit it. In the end, also keep in mind, it must be embarrassing. I don't know how. Think about, would you not be embarrassed with the camera rolling around with the scooter? It's for sure embarrassing, but she has no choice, and she's doing what she got to do because she does not want to ever get another job. She does not plan to get another job. And you know, that's what annoys me about her, because I suggested so many business ideas to her, so many, but she doesn't want. I hope this will work for her forever and forever. I don't want bad for Foodie. Let's see what her next vlogs will be like. Let's look at this one, skim through it quickly.
What's up? Welcome back to another video.
Starts very professional.
Foodie Beauty here. It's
very professional. Very professional start.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to another video. Foodie Beauty here. It's been a while.
Foodie Beauty
I
here.
am excited to make this vlog for
no.
you. Today I'm going to be exploring Ottawa in the winter here, 2026, February 2026. It is freezing out. It's below zero. My scooter, full battery. I got my water just in case here. I am
It's so
fasting right
weird
now
with that scooter, really, man. Okay.
for Ramadan. And I got my scooter charger, my purse. I'm ready to go. In the elevator.
She made it well.
Going down to the ground. We're heading over to the Blair station right now.
I sped it up.
Right up ahead here. Might be a bit bumpy. Oh. That red bridge is the Blair station for the O train and bus stop, major bus stop
I don't
area.
know how she doesn't feel weird driving that thing, you know, just like that on the streets. I would feel so weird, man. I would not be able to do it. I would not be able to do it. In Bali, I drove also a scooter, actually. What am I saying? But mine was not like this scooter, not a chair scooter. Mine was a bike scooter. So it's different.
Area, but the O train, the Ottawa train, will take us express where we want to go downtown. So takes you right to Parliament, right to Rideau, takes you a few different places. Amazing. And here we are at the O
And
train.
she's really trying, you know, like I admire her for this video. You can see she's really putting in all her effort to make, you know, good content, you know. Can't tell me it's not hilarious. Look at her home, was inside, going inside. Isn't it funny? I love this part with her scooter.
All right. All right.
Don't you find it cute?
Don't mind the bumpiness. We are here at downtown. I got off at the Rideau. Don't mind my shadow.
Look, the shadow.
So yeah, this scooter I got
It's
was on sale
hilarious.
half
It's hilarious. She's funny as fuck.
price, and honestly, it's really awesome. Like I'm exceeding the weight limit a bit, but
It's awesome. It's awesome.
it's very awesome. Tim Hortons. Sorry, I don't have any. I really don't. I feel bad. So we're down here. There's the Rio Center on the right. Here we have the famous beaver tails.
Isn't it weird from the perspective from the scooter? You can see that it's very low. You can see it's not like the height of a human being. It's very low, you know. But it's good content, you know. I really enjoyed this video, that's for sure.
It's a piece of fried dough. It's a Canadian
And you
staple.
see she edits, you know, you have to it takes time. You have to find the picture of that, what you just put there, and then you have to cut it and then paste it. And she took the time to do that. Gotta give credit.
If you ask Canadians what Canadian food is, what's in beaver tail. It's a long piece of fried dough to look like the tail of a beaver.
Yeah, exactly.
And across
Well
all the
said.
spaces.
She goes outside and films content, not like Rosie or ALR. Exactly. Very well.
Very delicious. I get mine with cinnamon sugar. You can get all kinds of toppings on it, but yeah, it's really delicious.
Hey, I don't know where she is, but wherever she is, it's a very nice place, I find. Very, very serene, very pleasant, and you have what to do, where to go. Good for her.
Here we have the actual.
Hey, there's an Irish pub. I want to write her to bring us to the Irish pub. She can make content there. And she can order some Irish stuff there.
The backup noise is loud, I know. Yeah, you can laugh. Whee! Look at these candy apples. Wow.
See, and this is where I see that she's really trying, but she's not. Oh, no. What do you think she cares for the candy apples? No, she's just trying at the beginning. Okay, let me start making content, you know, and zooming in, zooming out, and just talking, you know, this is this, this is that. But it is creating content.
That looks delicious.
Look at that guy looking at her. He's like, "What are you doing with your scooter filming?" Let's look at him again. Let's show you.
That looks delicious.
Look, he's looking at her. Do you see him? Do you see him looking at her? With his eyes? Yeah. Like, what is this woman doing in the scooter? Looking at filming the candy apples.
Some nice gifts and stuff. Got some dream catchers, Canadian magnets, moose owls. A lot of indigenous Canadian stuff here. Got a bear family. Yeah, got some Moroccan food on the left. Some hats. Those are cute. The ceiling. Oh, the Moroccan food smells so good. Here's the Ottawa sign in the Byward Market backwards.
I wonder why she didn't go eat Moroccan food. It's weird. Did she go out and she didn't have, maybe I can't recall. Did she eat? I don't think she eats in the stream. It's like, what do you mean, Foodie Beauty? You want to tell us that you went out and you didn't eat? Okay. Okay.
All right.
Why didn't she film the eating?
Let's see what else is around here. We have the Irish
For
flag over
sure
there.
she ate.
Irish bar. I don't know what this building is. The Spiders? I think it's a hotel. These streets are awful. These sidewalks are awful for the scooter. Danger, falling ice. All right. This is a cold February. Actually, it's not
Thing
February.
is, I would be thinking to myself with that scooter, what if that scooter, breaks, or something like, I guess you can roll it home. I don't know. I would just think to myself, it would be so embarrassing if the thing breaks and then I would have to call, like someone to pick it up or.
It's March. It's March 2nd.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You're so smart. I should have thought of that. Look at how your brain works. I'm so disappointed now with my brain that my brain didn't make that connection. She's not putting any food in this content because to enforce her YouTube getting monetized again. Oh my God, I'm so upset with my brain that I didn't think of this. Thanks for pointing it out.
I keep thinking it's February. Nope. It is not, but it is freezing out. Oh, yeesh. National Gallery.
It's still cold in Canada and in the USA, but in Austria it's very warm.
Here we are at the National Gallery. Oops.
Look at her.
This famous huge spider thing. I don't know much about it. I'd have to look it up, but I know it's a really iconic
Look, she
art
took
piece
the
outside
time.
of the
I
National Gallery.
appreciate. Look at that. She took the time and she did look it up. That's fantastic. That's really great.
This famous huge
I'm
spider
not
thing.
being ignorant and taking time to make good content.
I don't know much about it. I'd have to look it up, but I know it's a really.
Maman by Louis Bourgeois symbolizes her mom. What? That symbolizes her mom?
The iconic art piece outside of the National Gallery of Canada.
Whose mom could that be?
I'll have to find the what it's about online.
Okay, now this is not going to be super entertaining, but I just like watching her on the scooter. That's I'm watching, and then it gets boring.
How do you get in?
Look at her.
How do you get in? Is the entrance that way? No. Okay. I don't know how to get in.
I don't know how to get in. Maybe.
All right, they close at 5. It's 4, so probably won't get to explore all of it today.
Look
But
at your scooter.
yeah, this is the museum. Oops.
Well,
This is the Museum of Art in Canada here. Just showing you a little bit. Foodie's going uphill. So I asked about photography and filming, and they said it's fine. There's a few, unless there's a sign.
now she asked about filming rights and everything. She's being very careful.
Part of the art exhibit, we're not allowed to
Very
film.
careful.
So, wow, this is nice. This little, what would this be? Like an atrium? I don't know. Really nice. Okay, I can't see now. Okay, here's the winter exhibit. Embracing the cold. What else can you do, eh? Fancy.
Look at her all alone. Look at everything's empty, guys. You see that everything's empty and she's just there with her scooter scooting around. Don't you wonder how these places make their money? You know, like, okay, probably they don't make money. But it's just weird, like nobody visits. Like, how many visitors do you have to visit such a place? You have 5, I think. If you have 5. Or maybe you have a group of people, that could be also, but okay, rare.
Oh, this is a Monet. Canadian Maurice Levy. I've been there. Maurice Cullen. Never heard of him. Have you ever heard of him? Anybody? Hello.
I thought you were using GPS.
GPS?
You explained this on the telephone here.
Oh, yeah. No, it just makes it easy to drive and film too, you know? What is
Somebody's
this exhibit? Do you
commenting
know?
about her scooty.
Oh,
Special one.
yeah.
Yes.
She
Very
made
nice.
a friend. She made a friend.
Indigenous? Indigenous?
No.
Oh.
I don't think it talks about the winter.
Ah.
Yes.
Really nice. Winter count. Oh, there we go. I can't see from here. Oh, there we go. Winter count. Whoa, this is a really cool museum. I'd like more time here. It takes about 2 hours, they said.
You see, this is the thing. It's not like she wants more time there. She's bored. She doesn't care, but she's doing it for the content, and I admire that. I don't know if I would have the. I'm telling you, I don't know if I would have the motivation and discipline. Like if you guys would tell me, hey, go specifically, go to this museum or palace or whatever. I don't know if I would do it. I'll tell you that I'll show it to you when I'll pass by on the occasion, but I won't go out of my way, to go looking through museums and all that. It's not that I'm ignorant. I appreciate art, history, and all of that, but it's just not my interest. It's just not my interest. So I cannot fake being interested in it. You know what I mean? Neat, but she's really trying. Neat, cool, sweet.
Inuk, Alaska.
Doesn't even care what it is. I don't even know what it is. I don't
Who's
care.
this?
Well, making content, putting in effort to make content. You have to give it to her. She deserves monetization again for this effort, but she has to continue it.
The frigid winter temperatures of the northern hemisphere have prompted people to adopt distinct ways.
This with her, like having really no storyline and just being in the home and ordering food is just stupid. It's worse than before, like she downgraded completely. And she only has the few people that just teardrop, Tracy and those folks that still watch her because they like her for her personality like me, but she kicked me out.
Here's some warm.
I don't care for her content,
jackets.
honestly. I just judge it as my YouTube topic, you know. I like her as for her personality because she's so strong. Because look what she pulled together to make this. I told you for sure not easy. Embarrassing, rolling around, looking at things that you don't care about.
You gotta, man, I'm telling you.
Editing all this shit, you know, the editing is for sure a lot of work.
Canadian
I wouldn't have the patience to edit stuff.
winters, especially way up north. No joke. Charlotte Schreiber, British Columbia. Don't be afraid.
Guys, I will tell you. I'll tell you this. I will tell you because I'm not stupid, and also you're not stupid. Because if you edit stuff and you make a good video, yeah, the video is great. But if you edit stuff, that means that you have to rewatch your video over and over and over again, you know, to clip it right and put it right together. I can't even watch my video once. You know what I mean? I just can't, you know, like I would just be like, fuck it, for what? For some more views, you know, for me to torture myself? No. Not my thing, not my thing. There I slack and I'm a flaw. It's my flaw as an entertainer. I don't have the due diligence and patience to do that stuff.
Oh, I like this one. Kitchen Door with Ursula. It's a by Christine Fung.
Doesn't know what she's trying.
Look, sorry. I really like that one. That makes you feel like you're opening your balcony door there. The Grand Hall. Let's see.
Look at her scooter. You can see her shadow on the floor.
This is unsettling.
Yeah, this is unsettling. I also agree. It's weird. What is it?
Sorry. Is this a cabbage? What the heck is this? Light on a green cloth.
Yeah.
I'm about to make art, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Brown on a white sheet. Rhubarb leaf. Interesting. Wow, I just love the vibe of art galleries. There's some chanting here.
The romance scammer. It's not a romance scammer. It's a paid actor. Salah is a paid actor. It's not a romance scammer. He's literally a paid actor. I don't have evidence, but I know.
We'll come back for all the explanations because...
And now he's her friend, you know, like... Friend, pal, you know? Pals, they're pals.
I don't really have a lot of time here, guys. This is interesting.
What is this? So much space. It's just weird how these places are constructed, I find.
Whee, I don't know where we're going.
So much, yeah, it must be fun. Honestly, I'm a little bit jealous about Foodie Beauty. I want to also roll around in the scooter there like that. It looks fun. Doesn't it look like fun? Not bad. Good for her.
Oh.
Looks like fun. Go. Woody, go run into those rocks. I dare you to. Just go with the scooter and say that it was a mistake. Blame it on the scooter. Say that the control lost control and you just ran into those rocks and you just destroy the whole setup. I dare you.
Stephanie Colling and Simon Spicer.
I think I'm not staying very much longer.
Okay. Contemporary.
Been already 3 hours.
Whoa. What? This is freaky, actually. A little bit.
She's all alone. Do you see how alone she's in that place?
Are you allowed to lie on those things? What is that?
I wonder how those places pay for the maintenance, the cleaning, the electricity, and all of that. These places cannot possibly be making any kind of money. Like, how much can you charge for a ticket to enter? 20, 30 bucks? How many people will enter? Some things just never make sense to me. Government funding, yeah, you're right about that. Government funding, but imagine where the government funding goes. And just places like this.
I don't want to hit the glass. Nice, a giant square. Hello. Dog on a chaise.
Hey, this is nice. Nice editing with the music. I have to give credit. Nicely filmed.
Hope you're enjoying the event. I will come back so we can have more time in the future, but right now it's closing very soon. That's a bit late. Going up the elevator, level 2.
She's like, it's enough. What the hell? What? She rolled around.
See what they got. I have like 15
there.
minutes left. That's
She did a good job, I believe.
Let's go. Is this not open or what?
It's in Ottawa. Ottawa.
Indeed, it is.
There's 2 people. Wow.
Italy.
Wow. She's continuing.
This is Italy. This is Piero.
It's like Klimt, Gustav Klimt, right? Didn't say it.
Big wall of lines. Nice, okay. A big wall of metal. And a big wall of blocks. I need to read what their excuse for this is. Spacing of the green elements is determined by mathematical progression. Oh. Okay, so it's like artistic math. Cool.
Yeah,
is that art or?
Art just is so stupid.
In any case.
I don't want to insult, art, but some art is just so stupid, man.
What the heck?
Hello? People even display it and put value on some stupid shit, it's like, what mushrooms did you take, man? You don't know to define beauty and art from bullshit.
That makes me thirsty. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I gotta hurry up, guys. I'm so sorry. This was like impromptu, actually, to come here. I'll come back. What is this? I'm like freaked out right now. Oh my gosh. What am I going into?
You're creating a copy to oscillate your own voice. It says they believe they're acting on their own volition. They're acting on a series of scripts and loops. Loops of powers carefully hidden. This is a joke.
Is that me? It's me. It's me. It's me.
It's Cecile.
Cute. How do I get out of here now? Like, what the heck? thank you so much for watching this video. I plan on doing more vlogs, inshallah, on here on YouTube. But if you want to have more peace and more fun, I am going live on Kick, and I'll tell you how to find me there. Follow me on Kick to go live after this.
You blocked me, Foodie, there. Okay, so we watched that after you shared the content. Good for that. And then I have this to share with you because I started with I'm actually very happy and content with my stream of today. I think it was not loud. It was sharing some interesting information, had some good jokes, some good subjects, and not too boring. And I will end it on this note where Sam talks about prepping. And people think and accuse Sam for being crazy, but look at the war situation that is happening right now. It is crazy. Some people say it's going to last 1 week. No, no, no. Trump came and officially said that this is going to last for many weeks, for 4 to 5 weeks. This is not going to end so fast. So I want, Sam tells about how to use baby diapers. No, he tells us how to buy baby diapers if we have babies and all of this. And he makes it a very cute announcement. And I want to share his announcement because I am very fond of Sam and I agree with him 100%. Please listen to him. He will educate you on how to prep. This is important.
It is the 2nd of March, 2026. Hope everyone is doing well. Well, folks, I decided to make this video because a couple of things happened today. And I want to go over some of those things concerning the war in Iran. And I also want to talk about prepping, right? And I don't usually do this. Like, I don't care what people do in their own life because it's their life, right? You know what I mean? Like, I know what I have in this house and I know what I prepare for my own survival. And I have a lot of people in my chat room that come in on a frequent basis and call me all things from a fearmonger to a crazy person.
Yeah, they insult him. They insult him.
To a whole bunch of derogatory, statements. But that doesn't bother me because sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And the bottom line is that if you're not prepped now, with everything that's going on right now, okay, the whole entire Middle East is pretty much involved in this war. Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, the whole entire Middle East, Israel, obviously, Iran, Iraq, everyone's involved. Everyone is involved. Now, is this World War III? Well, if you consider World War III nuclear weapons being dropped on people, no, it's not World War III yet, but this is leading up to a possible world war. And only time will tell. Like I told you guys in my previous video, if Russia and China get involved, game over. You know, like that movie, that movie, what was that movie, Aliens? He goes, game over, man. Game over. I wouldn't have enough time to make a video if
he wouldn't have time to make a video.
Russia and China got involved and started attacking the United States and Israel.
Take what you need later by ammo.
Now, personally, I think we're on the verge of a type of Gogol-Magog, World War III, Armageddon.
No, I'm not kidding you. He's true. He's a little bit over-exaggerative, of course, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. This is the thing. That's why people are so surprised when they focus on Girl World and it's like, do you not see what's going on? But I guess some people don't care. It's like, it's not going to affect their life, they think. They can't do much. Yeah, I don't
know. Whatever you want to call it, right? I honestly do believe that. I do believe this is the end of days. I do believe that. I have a lot of reasons to believe that. Now,
because like Jessica Messica, she will still be working at the immigration office. So her life doesn't change. She'll be in the USA working for immigration, Me, on the other hand, I don't know. I have to pick, if I stay there or go there or what to do. I don't have immigration work like Jessica Messica has. I don't have the power to put people on lists and all of that shit. And I don't care to either. I'm just saying.
Those of you who are not prepped and still think I'm a fearmonger, at this stage of the game, I never use this language, guys. I never use this language. And you're not prepped, and at this stage of the game, you still think I'm a fearmonger, and you still think I don't know what I'm talking about, then I have to say something. You're a fucking asshole.
You're an asshole. Look, he's calling people assholes. I can relate to him so well.
Okay? You're a fucking asshole.
You're an asshole.
And I don't usually say that, right? I don't usually say that. I'm usually pretty calm.
Yeah.
But at this stage of the game, with everything going on, and right now they're talking about crazy stuff. They're talking about a major oil refinery just blew up. They're saying a shrapnel from a drone hit one of the oil refineries. I mean, they don't want to tell you the truth that an actual drone hit or a missile hit, because that would cause panic around the world. And they're trying to keep oil and gas prices like calm. But it can only stay calm for a certain amount of time. Now, folks, I'm not going to make this a very long video. I'm really not. The reason I'm making this video is because I want to tell people, if you're listening to me right now,
listen to him.
If you're listening to me right now and you don't have enough food in your house and you don't have gasoline tapped out, on your car, if you're not topped off, I should say. If your car is like half full, get that sucker full. If you don't have food in your house, I would strongly suggest you get food and whatever else you need to survive in your house. If you have a baby, make sure you have baby formula. If you have a baby, make sure you have diapers. Make sure you have baby formula, whatever else a baby needs. If you have pets, make sure you have pet food. Okay? If you have children, make sure they have food. If you have whatchamacallit, people that need medication, make sure you get the medication that you need, right? Because everything is going to go crazy, guys. Everything is going to go crazy very soon, I have a feeling. And all it will take is, they said the Straits of Hormuz is shut down right now. And it takes about 2 weeks for the effect to see on the main street, you might say, right? So if they shut off the Straits of Hormuz today, you'll see the effect hit the gas stations in about 2 weeks from now. That's what they're saying right now. Now, I don't know too much about that, but I'm just going by what I'm hearing, right? So unless you're okay with paying $5 to $10 a gallon and paying extra money at the supermarket, I would strongly suggest you get what you need now.
Prep.
I did what I had to do. I always make sure I have.
He did what he had to do. You also prep, please, everybody.
Enough food on hand. I always make sure I have enough food on hand. Right? I have approximately.
He's right. I know he's right. I told you that he's right, but he's a little bit exaggerated. But he's right.
Rice, beans, pasta, and all this, canned soups and canned this and canned that. I make sure I have approximately a year's worth. What do I mean by that? Well, I live alone. So when
he has 1 year of food in his house. He preps for at least 1 year. Imagine that. I hate hoarding, I hate hoarding. I hate canned shit and conserved. I think that's emergency food. I don't want to have a lot of that shit in my house. I'm not against prepping, but I just can't prep.
I say year's worth, I don't mean breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I mean I have at least 365 meals.
I can adapt.
Okay? Now,
if I only have to eat, a certain thing, I can adapt. I'm not picky. We'll always find some kind of food.
Well, that means I'm only having like 1 meal a day, but this is survival mode, right? You talk about survival mode, right? Now, should I have more? I could buy more. Yes, I should buy more.
You should buy more?
I should buy more. In fact, I just placed another order of some canned steak and.
Do you hear him? Do you hear him that he has to buy more? He has food for 1 year and he wants to buy more food, guys.
Potatoes.
And he talks about dying every day at the same time. Make it make sense.
from Campbell. You're talking about survival mode, right? Now, should I have more? I could buy more. Yes.
Yes.
I should buy more.
I should buy more.
I should buy more. In fact, I just placed another order of some canned steak and potatoes from Campbell's. That's pretty good. They call it a soup, but it's more like a meal, right? But I bought that because it's perishable, and I don't know
Perishable.
what the heck
It's
we're
perishable.
gonna have in the future, guys. I honestly don't. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. This does not look good. This does not look good. Now they're talking about China taking advantage of this, and I told you this in a previous video. They're talking about China possibly taking advantage of this situation and maybe attacking Taiwan. And I heard so many videos about that you don't even want to know. And if that happens, well, then that whole economy would just collapse. The whole world's economy would collapse because that's already the semiconductors. And then you have the oil. Those are the two things pretty much the world runs on. Oil, gas, and semiconductors, right? Energy and semiconductors. And you take those things off the table, you're going to have chaos worldwide. So make sure you prep, guys. I'm going to leave you with this. Like I said before, and I'm going to say this again. Anybody that's listening to me right now,
Listen
and you're
again.
watching the events play
Listen again to him.
out in the Middle East, and you have your Bibles open. If you have your Bibles open, you probably believe me, though, right? If you have your Bibles open, you're probably one of the people that are actually preparing for Armageddon, World War III, Gogol Magog, and stuff like that. So maybe I'm talking to the people that don't have their Bibles open. If you don't have your Bibles open and you still think that I'm a fearmonger and you still think that everything I'm saying is crazy,
Fearmonger.
then
I
you're a
don't even
fucking
know
asshole.
this terminology. Fearmonger. Fearmonger.
That's it. It's the only way, nicest way I could say it. Okay? But for everybody else, make sure you have what you need now. Make sure you have what you have for your house now. Water, food, flashlights, batteries, whatever you need. They're even talking about sleeper cells. They're talking about sleeper cells right now. You know that? They're talking about sleeper cells. In fact, there was a Houston, Texas, right? Was it Houston? Houston, Texas, there was a guy that shot 2 people already. And he seemed to be pro-Iranian. That's the nicest way I could say it. He seems to be pro-Iranian. He's not happy that the Ayatollah got killed, right? So there are going to be more events like that. So I would also suggest stay away from large crowds and large areas. But you guys do what you want. I know what I'm doing. I'm not going to the Middle East. I'm not going any large crowds. And I'm making sure I have food and water in the house, plus batteries and flashlights and radios. Okay, guys? There could be an EMP attack. They're even talking about EMP attacks. They're talking about a whole bunch of shit. They're talking about possible cyber attacks against the grid. They don't even have to do anything crazy. They're just cyber attacks. The grid could go down one day, or the computers could go down one day. They're talking about stuff like this on many channels I watch. And I'm not talking about people like smoking a bong. I'm talking about people in the government talking about this.
No, people
There was even
smoking a
today I
bong.
watched, and I'll leave you with this.
People in the government.
There was an alert for New York City that possible sleeper cells could be in New York City, to be alert and aware that sleeper cells could attack New York City. You know, they could get, initialized, you might say. And if they aren't already, I don't know. They may be, it's only day 3. Who knows what oh, by the way, for those of you not keeping up with the news, Donald Trump came on today and said,
Yeah, exactly. Listen.
Even though we're only up to day 3, this could go on for weeks, 4 to 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay? And look what's already happened on day 3.
Yeah.
So again, folks, stay safe, stay prepped, and stay alert.
Stay alert.
Catch you later.
See
Be
you
well.
later, Sam. I hope you come live. Yeah, guys, what else? I'm gonna watch this. I'll watch it with you together. I don't have anything else to really share or cover. This is what I found. We can watch it together. McDonald's CEO hates their food.
McDonald's just made a fool of himself. More of a clown than Ronald McDonald. He wanted to do this, I guess, short video to hype up the new Big Arch burger hit in their menu. So he wanted to show how much he enjoys the cuisine from McDonald's. And so they filmed a video of him eating his lunch, which consisted of the Big Arch burger. And this dude was acting like he was about to eat the Krabby Patty that killed the health inspector. He was like afraid of it. There was like actual fear and panic in his eyes as he was about to eat the burger, and he could only muster one baby bite out of it. And this is supposed to promote the burger, by the way. This coming from the CEO of the company, who seems like he is repulsed by it. Like it was a revolting experience for him. I don't understand, A, why they filmed it, B, how they watched what they filmed and then said, yep, that's good. Ship it. We're going to send that. Blows my mind. You know what's going to blow your mind, though? Is the newest Cheeky scent. It's licensed to clean, baby. It's available now at usecheeky.com. That one cooked extra hard on, I'll tell you what. That one's pretty special. Oh, yeah, I saw the McDonald's CEO really enjoying the fine cuisine at McDonald's. He made this really cool video showing how much he enjoys the Big Arch, the new McDonald's burger. And you can tell he loved it.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch.
Yes,
this
sir.
is something that we have tested already.
Look how you can already just tell from the packaging. That's like a fucking tungsten block of meat right there. So much high quality meat from McDonald's.
In Portugal,
and Chris
Germany,
is salivating.
Canada.
He can't
love
wait.
This product, it is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow!
Oh my God!
Burger.
Oh,
You've got a very.
You've been working out, Chris? How are you even holding that much? Good Lord! Look at all that! Look at all that patty in there! Wow! Big Arches, right? That's fucking turbo sized, Chris. Ooh, golly.
Unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it.
Okay, it's not a great
You've got
video.
2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing.
Try and wrangle it, Chris. It's out of control.
So much to it.
It's a bucking Bronco.
There's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Oh, look at the way he sinks his teeth in there. That's a big boy bite.
That is so good.
Almost got the whole thing in one
bite for a Big Arch.
I love that.
That's a very
That's a big bite for a Big Arch, and it's literally like Squidward's bite out of SpongeBob. Oh wow, that's good stuff. Yeah, it looks like he's held hostage in 56 or something. I mean, he's fine. I imagine he is completely fine.
99, Donald set his first Guinness record for most.
I forgot that he keeps these too. That's actually adorable. He keeps his receipts, but I forgot he also kept these.
I've had a big.
I think he's just a pretty cool guy. Like, as odd as it is to live solely off of Big Macs for your main nutrition, he's like a normal guy outside of that. He's just a little quirky. Man's got a hobby. He thinks Big Macs are perfect, so he doesn't deviate.
1 o'clock, I had my first 3 Big Macs ever. I could get 3 Big Macs, a fry, and a Coke for $1.87.
In 1999, Donald set his first Guinness record for most.
I forgot that he keeps these too. That's actually adorable. He keeps his receipts, but I forgot.
That's insane for a person to have something like that. It's just not normal. Don't you find it's not normal?
Forgot he also kept these.
I've had a big.
I think he's just a pretty cool guy. Like, as odd as it is to live solely off of Big Macs for your main nutrition, he's like a normal guy outside of that. He's just a little quirky. Man's got a hobby. He thinks Big Macs are perfect, so he doesn't deviate from the path of God. You should find him and take him to Culver's. Imagine. I try and convert him. Don Gorski ate 34,000 Big Macs, and then one stupid asshole in Florida took him to Culver's and changed his whole outlook. Now he eats 24 chicken tenders per day. Soup, the best broccoli and the best Whopper, since they're changing the Whopper. It'll be a nice afternoon of mid for lunch.
I was having more expectations from that video. I'm a little bit disappointed. This one I watched. This woman I
Surviving
watched. I like her a lot.
Tyra Part 2. It's been years since the show, but now it's time to tell my side. Today, you both will be going home. Okay, well, bye, Tyra.
Excuse you? Why aren't you crying? How dare you? We were rooting for you.
I fear that people are under the impression that I'm the bad guy. Tell me and the judges what you love most about yourself.
I love my really long, thick hair.
We're cutting your hair.
She also makes very good content. She makes very good content, but I believe there are some content creators, they just, I don't know, they're very creative, but they also lazy. If you know, lazy is a content creator, not the one in girl world. They elaborate a little bit too much, I find.
Why are you crying?
I look awful.
Well, you need to make it work if you want to be on top.
It was a different time.
Hey,
Tyra,
misbehaving. I'm doing fine. How are you doing, my dear?
I'm tired of being blamed for what
I was
the
feeling
production
sick
team
today.
did.
It was a hard
tell
day.
us something about
Day,
yourself.
but now I'm okay and resting, and tomorrow I will be fine.
I was 5, my mama got ran over by a car. And then she was attacked by a chainsaw.
Today's challenge will be posing under a car.
What?
Do you want to be on top or
And
not?
I'm not sorry because there's nothing
Okay,
to be sorry about. Tyra, the producers
Sorry.
called me ugly and too black. How dare you talk to me while ashy? Me, the world, we're all different now.
Hey, Tyra.
I thought I told y'all to never talk to me again after I fired you.
It's a lot of time. It's not. I'm sure it's not easy to make this editing. I feel bad for skipping past it, honestly.
Tyra the tyrant. Wait, no, that's not right. Tyra the terrible. Hold up.
Apparently,
That is
this
not right.
woman was also one time having weight issues, and she was obese, and she got fit and all that. That's what I heard.
Either. Tyra, that ruined everybody's life. Okay, wait, hold on. That's not it. Who's writing today's script? That can't be. Oh, that is what everybody's saying about the new documentary that came out that was supposed to make Tyra look good. Okay, all right. Tyra, yikes. Tyra Banks came out with a new documentary about the ins and outs, the tea, all of the details about the very popular show in the early 2000s that I watched, most likely you watched, most likely
It's
you
very
at least
nice.
heard of it.
It's a very
America's
nice body. You can see the muscles. The arms are very nice. I wish I had arms like that.
Next top model.
You want to be on top?
Which was very popular then, but now has morphed into the most controversial show in 2026.
America's Next Top Model squashed my dreams. Made everybody around the globe hate me. Also made me hate myself for years.
And finally, Tyra Banks herself has come out with her side of the story.
I haven't really said much, but now it's time.
Pretty much to give the watchers peace of mind. For calling the contestants fat, the weird challenges.
Are actually going to switch your ethnicities.
And that weird yelling scene.
Son of a bitch! I have never in my life yelled at a girl like this.
But instead of people saying, oh, I get it, Tyra.
But don't you think that this is all also staged? Like, I don't know. Do you think that these shows really are, this is authentic drama? I don't buy it. I believe there is some authenticity to it, but not 100%. That's just my opinion.
The absolute reverse effect.
Well, see, at the time, it was okay to give girls eating disorders.
You will never make it into the modeling industry because you're a fat whale, bitch. That's what you are. A fat.
I hate that. Especially for people like me who are saying, well, it was a different time and I still really like Tyra. She's just a little bit weird. I and many others have changed their opinion all because of this documentary. That was Tyra's idea because she wanted to be in the positive side of public opinion. As I watched it, I was so confused. I was angered. I was hurt. Tyra, I was rooting for you.
We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
But besides all of those feelings I had, the last feeling I had was questioning, why did Tyra Banks make this but once I got to the end, I had my answer. So without further ado, let's get into surviving Tyra Banks. Before we jump into the video, I have to give you a disclaimer or a trigger warning for people who are completely against AI or afraid of robots taking over. I have to tell you, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to give her too much of an excuse, but I'm pretty sure Tyra is an AI robot. I'm pretty sure that's why she decided to wear a trench coat, you know, to cover up all the non-human-y parts. And after every question, she would have the same robotic closed mouth smile. Okay, so just prepare yourself because the documentary is called Reality Check. But I feel like she is just non-human. So the first scene is Tyra Banks getting done up with her makeup on an eye.
Oh, narcissistic. Well, yeah, that's Hollywood entertainment, you know, this kind of shit. TLC entertainment and all that kind of stuff.
Pad and getting her hair fixed, which makes me think they put that there to make her feel more human because everyone knows that robots don't get makeup done. See? I think I'm on to something. Anyway, Tyra says that her show started trending because of COVID.
And the world was binging TV.
And why it started trending was because many people were watching TV and
that's true. And that's how I entered also girl world because of why did she spell it COVID? We cannot say COVID anymore? Why? It's weird.
they were binging certain seasons of things, and America's Next Top Model, all of the seasons, which is like I think it's like 8 to 10 seasons, was available. And since people were at home doing absolutely nothing, the new generation started watching it. You know, the generation that if you mention calories, you're toxic. And America's Next Top Model full on said that you are fat when a girl was like 110 pounds.
People are like, oh my God, you're such a fat cow.
So Tyra Banks was hit with this new wave of hate over a show that did really well back in the day.
They went from this thing that everybody loves to like overnight, like just a whole different lens. Look how wrong this is.
So Tyra starts giving us a little bit of history about how it was for her in the modeling agency being a Black woman. She had a bigger nose, she had fuller lips, and she was all around bigger than all the other models because her proportions were a lot different. Wider hips. She had quite the big old like boobies. For super thin women do not have that. Like I have to admit, I didn't know that she had those when she was on the runway. And it was really hard for her to find any jobs. Everybody was pretty much saying no to the Black girl with the big boobs.
6 agencies, and the first 5 said no. Too big. Oh, your lips are too full.
And back in the day,
Tyra was very pretty. It's amazing, you know, like I'm always amazed at the world, you know, how some people are just born with such beautiful, you know, faces and bodies. It's just like, wow. Aren't you also amazed? And you just think, you know, how they live their lives. Yeah.
Thought that there was absolutely no way to evolve in this industry as a Black woman who is a little bit more fuller figured, at least for the industry.
I was constantly being told, no, you can't do this because you're Black.
She talks about this old white lady that gave her a lot of crap back then and pretty much called her a WHORE on television.
Yes, Tyra Banks. Nobody in the Four Seasons recognized Tyra Banks. She had her clothes on.
I don't know who Liz Smith is, but we don't hear anything about her after this, so her and Tyra Banks, honestly. Anyway, as you know, Tyra proved Liz Smith and everybody else wrong in that time period because she started getting a lot of jobs. And it wasn't just modeling.
At 21, Tyra's already launched an acting career.
Tyra was unstoppable, and she didn't want to just stop at acting and modeling and clothing and all of this. No, she wanted to do more. She wanted to be a producer, all while fighting back against the industry that made her feel extremely small.
One day, this idea just hit me.
At this time, reality TV was on the up and up. Think of Flavor of Love.
Yeah, boy.
Think of Rock of Love.
By the way, for the record, I'm not wearing any underwear.
The sweetest things that you could ever say my name. I'm not wearing any panties.
Think of Tequila of Love. I can't remember the name of the show. I just remember Tequila did a whole thing.
I never, ever told anyone this before. I'm a bisexual. Oh.
Yes, there were lesbians, and it was a big deal because people were like, oh my God, lesbians on TV.
Oh my gosh, this is not what I signed up for.
Oh my God, what is going on? Yeah.
And Tyra saw how big reality television was becoming. And she said, what if we took modeling and reality television and smash it all together?
I had a feeling that I was going to change the beauty world.
The history of her idea and just like the background of how Top Model became like this big show was actually extremely inspiring, especially if you're someone who has ideas that you want to bring to life. It was super inspiring. I was cleaning the kitchen while I was doing this, and I wanted to sit down and just listen. I found it super, super cool. And so Tyra had this idea, and she actually piqued someone called Ken Mock's interest. In fact, Ken Mock is actually the daddy of reality television. He was actually really excited to meet with Tyra Banks.
I remember getting a call from my agent saying, hey, listen, Tyra Banks wants to meet you. I remember that meeting to this day.
But even though he was excited to meet her, he thought that she was just another stupid model. He thought that it was just going to be something about like vanity and like her doing something modelly.
I mean, she's just a model. She's probably not very bright.
Okay, Ken. Geez, little does he know, Tyra wanted to be the face of this whole project.
And I pitched him the idea and he said,
oh, I can make this work.
So once she pitched the idea, Ken was on board. They needed to find judges. And Tyra said, I know exactly who to get. I know someone that can walk and I know someone who can pose.
This was the first person I called.
You know that pose they had all the girls doing and probably us little 13-year-olds doing? This one, I'm trying to think of what to call it, but that thing where you wait, hold on, I'm not lifting the leg. I hated taking pictures back in my youth, but if I had a camera and a friend to take a picture, that's exactly how I would pose. Anyway, she hired the infamous Miss J.
He's a 6'5" African-American guy. I'm like, what?
And Miss J was fabulous. And also one of
That
Tyra's
was
coaches.
pretty amazing. All the people that exist are amazing.
I came out of my mother's stomach wearing high heels.
What legs that has. Wow, I'm jealous. Those are some
And
legs.
also one of Tyra's coaches.
I came out of my mother's stomach.
That's really a nice leg there. The knee, everything is perfect. That really is a nice leg.
Wearing high heels.
Look. The ankle, look at the ankle, how nice. The calf, long and nicely shaped with the knee flowing inside the calf. It's really, really nice legs.
So they had this very, very big history, and Tyra wanted nothing more than Miss J to be one of the judges and coaches to help the girls on her new show.
I knew that he had something special.
So that's one judge down. We need about 2 more. Did I make a 4? I meant 2. 2 more. In comes the second J.
Tyra tapped Jay Manuel, who was her makeup artist.
I don't know if
I know this guy,
but if you look right now, you can tell by the face that he's got some regrets. But at the moment, he was excited.
It was the excitement in her voice that I responded to.
And from then on, the trio was born. It was amazing because Tyra had her 2 best friends on the show with her. And everyone knows working with your best friends is always going to be great, especially when producers, money, and drama is involved. Anyway, they still needed 1 more judge, and pretty much they said, we already have 2 gays. We can't get any more gayer than this.
I don't know what to say about that.
It's like we literally can't. I don't think America can take it.
This is what we want.
America
Good
can
looking,
take it.
straight and white.
That's right. Nigel only got the job because he was good looking, straight, and white. So there's that. Any other qualifications?
That's not racist. I don't know what it is. Racist or genderist, or I don't know, but it's the world has become weird. The world has become completely weird.
Except he is a really good photographer, but he got it because he was straight, white, and not gay.
I remember looking at Ken and being like, I think this is the one.
And boom, they had the judges, they had the budget, they had the producing network, they had everything. Tyra had the vision. Now, all we need are the girls so that we can embarrass them on national television and make tons of money. But it didn't start out that way. It started out quite wholesome.
When it comes to casting, I had a percentage of like, okay, let's give the public what they think pretty is. Now let me show you what's not obvious.
And the aspiring models were very excited. Some of the girls that came back for this documentary was the token religious girl.
An application that you're a virgin.
Yes. We have the token black girl, wait, and gay girl. That the producers said, no, nobody wants to see this.
When we were casting, we got a lot of pushback from the network.
We have our token Latina / insecure girl.
Giselle found out that pretending to be insecure. It's a great way to fish for compliments.
But I think she was more of like, her whole story was she was the troublemaker, the girl that would kind of like rile things up.
I just was so excited and I was so happy to feel like you're gonna make it. Like this is something, you're gonna be part of something so big.
So they thought. Everything, I mean, like any kind of show, relationship, whatever, starts out very positive and happy. But as time went on, they quickly found out that they were not gonna make it.
It wasn't what I thought it was going to be.
Locked in a house being told I was gonna be the next Giselle or Tyra Banks if I won. That Tyra would manage my career and all this other stuff, like if I won. And then I won, and then none of it happened.
And they were gonna get called fat a lot.
But I think she needs to tighten up.
She got wide ass.
It's kind of why. So the producers would tell the girls, oh, you guys should do this. Or they would do something like, so-and-so said this about you. You know, that whole high school type thing.
I could feel the push of producers trying to navigate us against each other.
And we get a little bit of insight in this when we get to the ever so infamous Tyra's makeover, specifically the hair.
I've never had short hair. I've had long hair with bangs typically my whole life to cover up this big forehead.
But before we get to that, let's take a little break and get a word from our sponsor, me.
No,
this
that's
video
fine.
is sponsored for pretty much anything, but this was something that she was like, I'm gonna tell Tyra, because if you remember, Tyra talked about being a Black woman in the industry and all of those little comments that you hear about your natural features.
So I'm thinking that my sister is going to understand.
Well, Tyra might have been a...
Did you see how much hair? I wonder how some people, they have so much luck that they have hair.
sister, but she's also a producer.
I have
She's
so
a work
little hair, really. I suffer, you know. Just me and Breezy, we're the same.
working girl. Tyra didn't have any time for this petty little business about race and features and being Black in the industry.
She says, the judges have been talking to me and they've been saying.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to, I really don't find any beauty in this female. Is this a model? I don't know.
That you have been showing up ashy every day.
Tyra! Why is this here? I blame Tyra. I was rooting for you. Anyway, ashy, for the people who don't know, or are like Garrett, if you don't know, Garrett is white, and he doesn't understand the gravity of a Black person being ashy because he's white. But I remember if my legs were just a little bit ashy, the way that my dad would just yell at me and just be so angry and look at me like I'm disgusting. So the fact that Tyra is not white and she knows the gravity of using that word in an industry that she says is awful and she wants to change with kindness and different skin textures and whatnot, it's quite funny and annoying. And it seemed that with Ebony, they couldn't stop talking about her skin.
With your skin texture, being an African American woman, it should be like butter.
The least Tyra could do was offer the girl some coconut oil and cocoa butter. But instead, she complained about the retouching department having to do their job.
At the retouching session, your photo was the hardest that we had to do.
Girls were suffering, but you know who wasn't? Tyra and her network.
We got picked up for a second season. Our ratings are really skyrocket ratings.
Tyra was doing great. She proved that the industry is exactly what it's always been. Awful. But she got a second season, so more money for her, more money for the producers and the executives, and more entertainment for us.
My team were telling me, Tyra, this is not normal.
And their only worry was,
we're a big hit now. Now I've got to deliver a second season.
And a second season we did get. We also get Shandy. She was the token like nerd chick, the girl that shouldn't be a model but is, who got told by her long-term boyfriend that she could totally be a model. She never really thought about it, but her boyfriend said, no, you should totally do it. And she said, okay, well, I guess I'll just try this. She worked at, I think she said Rite Aid or some kind of drugstore or grocery store. And then one day while she was working, she got the call from Tyra.
I was like, no idea what I'm getting myself into.
Pain, critique, drama, and everybody calling you the WHORE of the season. So Shandy's story was a more tragic one where the producers were like, hell yeah, we gonna run with this. So the whole story was one of the challenges were that the girls were going.
Do you see how much editing is put into this kind of video? But I understand, from what I understood once from her video, she does have a team, you know, like it's not just her doing the work. I understood that she used to do it all herself at the beginning, but now she has other people that help her edit the videos. But you can see it's really hard to put it all together, and it's a long video, you know what I mean? It's like, this is like a production. This is called production quality material of content.
To go out in Milan and they were going to have to go find all of these jobs, but they can't do it on foot. So Jay is like, come in, boys.
This is how you'll be getting around Milan. Now come and choose your driver.
Oh yeah, the girls get to drive around with a man. And this challenge pretty much took all day. They were driving around all day. A lot of the girls were not eating. A lot of the girls were not drinking. And then they get back and one of the producers are like, I know you guys are really tired, but you're probably also very deprived. You probably want to talk to someone other than all these girls. How do you feel about those men on the mopeds coming here and hanging out with you guys while we filming? And for some reason, the girls have to put out candles. They gotta move around the tables and couches. They put on some makeup and some cute little outfits. And then the producers break out the alcohol. Keep in mind, the girls didn't eat. The girls haven't drank water, and now they're gonna drink alcohol.
We were just like talking, drinking.
Eventually, alcohol starts kicking in, and Shandy and another girl and 2 or 3 other.
Is that even allowed? Like, shouldn't that be like reported? Is that even allowed to do that? Because basically they're hired. While people are hired, you have to take care of them. No, like in any kind of job in America. So you have to give them food, feed them, you know.
Of the Milan men get into the hot tub.
Everything kind of after that is just a blur.
Shandy ends up passing out and the guy ends up doing what you think he's doing, and the producers filmed it all. So this was a super huge deal. Shandy became super depressed right after. I just remember her sitting on the bed, head hung extremely low, back hunched over. Awful. I remember her screaming into the other.
That just looks awful. Don't you find?
Girl's arms. And the producer saw this and thought, we can make this a storyline. Next thing, this turns into the girl who cheated. Like, that's the name of the episode. And during that episode, Tyra comes out for one of her Tyra girl talks, where it's just supposed to be like a big sister talking to you. And for some reason, she decided to tell a story about a boyfriend that cheated on her in Milan.
I had one guy that cheated on me in Milano.
And Shandy's just sitting there like, did the producers tell you to say this to me after I was blackout drunk and this guy had sex with me? And then randomly, Tyra turns to Shandy and she's like, I'm not judging you, but did you cheat on your boyfriend?
I'm not judging you, but I think that we have to fight against our carnal desires.
Which was a huge slap in the face for Shandy because yes, she got drunk, but she never gave this dude consent to do all that because she was blacked out. So for Tyra to come around and be like, you need to fight your desires, she didn't have a chance to really desire it. I remember this episode so vividly because they definitely made her look more like she was on the prowl. She was like the cheating girl. I remember the phone call to her boyfriend and he is screaming. I don't remember any mention of them saying that she blacked out. They just kind of like edited that part out and made it look like she was just trying to, you know, bang some Milan dude. They did leave out a very crucial part of the story. And finally, after she laid there crying by herself in the fetal position for a while, finally the camera guys apologized to her.
I get up to leave and they both came up to me and they said, we're really, really sorry that we had to film that.
Shandy said that she never really recovered from this. She seems really, really broken, at least when she's talking about this, and super affected because they painted a whole picture and left out a lot of context to the point that people would come up to her, call her the W word, call her an S word. You know, they would just say a lot of certain names because her whole episode was Shandy the cheater.
He really tried. I mean, he moved with me to New York.
She even sounds like she just really doesn't want to be part of humanity. She said she wants to go live on a farm.
I want to live on a farm and have like a sanctuary for animals.
But I was really interested in what did, you know, everyone else who was behind the scenes have to say about this, like Tyra.
You remember the story with Shandy?
I do remember her story. It's a little difficult for me to talk about production because that's not my territory.
Okay, well, there you go. Not her territory. Jay, what about you?
We were off.
You didn't know anything about it. How about Ken Mock, the father of reality television?
We treated Top Model as a documentary.
So there you go. Sorry, Shandy. I guess according to them, have fun on the farm. We got an excellent episode that everybody remembers to this day. Look at Sandy just sit there. I feel so bad for her. But once again, this was a top episode, the episode that people were talking about around the world. It was wonderful TV. Oh, excuse me, editing Michelle here. So there's been a change in what the audience is saying about Shandy because Shandy did a podcast talking about the incident and the vibe was a lot different than the documentary. And so now the
when I was on the show that I was, which I will not talk about because I know that it's, and I told you I'm not giving any information about my life anymore. But I was aware that they could take, pictures and not pictures, but film me where I'm not looking great or whatever, annoyed or maybe drank a little bit too much. But in the end, I thought to myself, I don't care. But it's different. American television is different to where I was making the show, for whom I was making the show. It's different, but still, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
audience is split.
Y'all, please don't think I'm problematic for this, but that Shandy situation on the America's Next Top Model documentary, I don't feel like it was SA. I feel like both of them were equally drunk and just had a hookup night and she woke up and regretted it.
Y'all gotta stop it. Shandy, whatever. She was not, she got caught cheating and that's what happened.
And what I'm saying is the way she was trying to paint it was that she was, in and out of consciousness and he was just ramming and knocking boots and all of that stuff. I'm saying that's not how it happened.
But I'll play the whole clip for you guys.
What do you guys think about inviting them over for dinner and like drinks? We were like, duh. Yes, especially because like the guy that drove me around was so hot and we had such a great connection, but he didn't end up showing up. It was like the other guys. So I was a little disappointed at first. And then because it was also like, testosterone that like people like dudes. Yeah, and they were so nice. So, I don't think I ate that night. And then I think I had 2 bottles of wine by myself. And then somebody's like, whoa, the hot tub works. What are you talking about? And then they were like, oh, let's get in. And then I see like Mercedes. And we had, what's crazy is me, April, and Mercedes had this conversation before we got in of like, let's behave ourselves. So then
what weird people don't you find?
I looked at this dude and he looked at me and he just like grabbed me and I was
the
like,
world is strange.
Let's do this. And then April's like, I gotta go. I have a boyfriend. Bye. Which is what I should have done. But that's not what happened. And then, it was cuckoo craziness. And, I messed up. Like, oh no. And it's on film.
I'll be making a follow-up video about this because not only are the women coming out about America's Next Top Model, the men are coming out about America's Next Top Model because if you remember, there was a season with men there. So I'll just fit all the upcoming events that keep coming out in that next video. So the next season was greenlit, shing, but not without anxieties.
Now the pressure was high for the network. How do we maintain this and grow this audience?
They have to get crazier, more exciting. They have to make the girls pose with meat.
So I have to wear beef panties,
pull fire with their hands as they walk down the runway, pose with pigeons while they poop on them, squirt silly string on their face, and do not, let me repeat, do not forget to tell the girls to scream, scream, scream. So even though Tyra had nothing to do with the filming,
he's a very good entertainer. Like it's amazing. She for me is like top 10. Your Mama, for example, for me is not top 10. Your Mama for me is like a 7. Like a 7, yeah. She's 10. Jessica Messick is a 6. Me, I am a 2, 2.5.
of Shandy when she was blackout drunk and she knew nothing about it and she didn't even know about the episode name, apparently. In fact, it seemed like she barely remembered Shandy, even though she was the whole episode name and Tyra was the executive producer. Tyra did know exactly what people wanted to see, and she was the one pitching most of these ideas.
Feel like I can feel and taste what people want to see.
Yeah, so right after she said that, they inserted this clip. We wanted to watch you fake a stroke? So as the season went on, they had to find more iconic photo shoots to do. And one of the iconic photo shoots that they actually talked about in this documentary was the infamous I Am Poor photo shoot, where Tyra went out in public where all the other homeless people who actually don't have homes, and she pretended to not have a home for about an hour. And then she got up, dusted herself off and said, well, thanks for letting me use your set. And then she went home to her mansion.
There were some ideas that were wrong and were not good to have, and it was silly.
If you remember, that's Nigel, the guy that got the job because he was straight, white, and, well, not gay, and he could photograph at least. He was the only one that kind of talked about the homeless photo shoot, and Tyra didn't say anything about it. But she did give a little reaction or maybe an explanation as to what she thought about the photo shoots now.
Yeah, there's some dumb I mean, it's dumb. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what Danny Evans was saying when you said that she needs to fix her gap for one of these weird photo shoots.
The dentist is going to do something about that snaggletooth and for that gap too.
She actually really liked her gap, but Tyra said, if you don't fix it, you're gonna have to get out.
Do you really think you can have a cover girl contract with the gap in your mouth?
She ended up closing the gap even though she didn't want to, all for Tyra to turn around on the next season to see some other girl with a slight gap and say, you know what? We like that. In fact, we want more of it.
We'd love to exaggerate that and take you a little bit more to Lauren Hutton.
Tyra, why'd you do that? The girl that got her gap closed was absolutely pissed. One, she didn't want to get closed. Two, she had to go through surgery on America's Next Top Model. Dentist drilling and filing all up in her mouth for reality television. All while Tyra said that she wants to show America, show the world, beauty that was not necessarily mainstream beauty, when the gap was right there in her face.
With Danielle and the gap in between her teeth, I myself was like, I don't think that's a good idea.
All right, look, I know that he was the straight white guy that could hold a camera, who had no input in going on, but there's just something about just still sitting there, letting everything happen, and then saying, well, I wasn't a part of, like, nobody on the judging side, the production side, no one else really made decision, not even Tyra, the executive producer. Anyway, the girl that got her teeth, like, gapped, ungapped, was pissed, and she's still pissed. And they told Tyra that, and she actually responded to all of this with a very robotic answer.
I've actually apologized for the issue with Danny and what happened. That was between a rock and a hard place for me.
Oh, sorry that it was so hard for you, Tyra. So once again, it had nothing to do with Tyra. She didn't make this decision. She was just repeating what other people were saying behind the scenes.
Because there were agents that would tell me she will not work with those teeth. It's just not going to happen. That's what they told me.
I thought you wanted to change that, Tyra.
And again, I could have just been quiet and let them handle it. But that's hindsight is 2020 for all of us. It just so happens that a lot of the things that are 2020 for me happened in front of the world.
Oh, fucking shit. See, yeah, I told you, she's still pissed. Especially because the producers, Tyra, I mean, the show in itself kind of gave the idea, just a little bit of an idea that once you get on.
I'm really upset, guys. I had some dim sum pockets for quite some time, and I didn't use them, and filled with salmon. And I thought, to heat them up and to make them. And in the end, they're awful tasting. Just disappointing. Yeah, disappointment.
On this show, and especially if you win, you are going to have doors open. People are going to want you. But they quickly found out that ain't the case.
Me getting my gap closed is not opening any doors for me.
It wasn't just her. Most of the women on America's Next Top Model, whether you were on it or even if you won, nobody wanted to work with anyone that was on America's Next Top Model because it was a reality show. And during this time, reality TV was kind of like trashy.
No one wanted to book me for their shows because I was viewed as like this reality star.
But before we get to nobody wants to work with you because you worked with Tyra Banks and her weird show, even though you were promised a CoverGirl contract.
When I won the show, I thought I was going to be a huge Revlon CoverGirl. So they push off me getting this Revlon.
This woman, you know, she doesn't look nice, but you can see her face is very pretty. Okay, now she's frowning. But she has one of those perfect faces.
For like 8 months.
But she's not.
I went on season 2 of Top Model where they told me to lie and tell them how great my life.
You see? The eyebrows and the eyes and the cheekbones and the mouth, the lips, the nose. It's all so symmetrical and pretty perfect. And then when you put makeup on this face, you can imagine how it looks. You know what I mean?
Life was. I mean, I literally lived in the project.
Let's talk about the body shaming. So something that wasn't a surprise, but for some reason still surprised me, but also had me saying I knew it, was a lot of the people, or at least some of the people were saying how the girls didn't eat, so much so that they were just so malnourished. They were always stumbling and falling.
The girls were rewarded and applauded for putting their health on the back burner.
And when the girls would see that this unhealthy behavior would be rewarded, the ones that were eating or would still be eating would say, oh shoot, let me just sip my cucumber water and try to work in these conditions. And well, that didn't work out all that well.
I'm so hungry, I think I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, they would just be falling out like skinny little flies. And flies need to eat, right? Like humans need to eat. We all need to eat. I'm not too sure why that's.
Do you think that's staged? Like, I can't believe that this is reality.
Surprised me because I knew.
It's almost for me hard to believe that this is not on purposely staged.
As an adult, you know.
Just like YouTubers do, you know what I mean?
That they're probably super malnourished, especially in this time. But as a teen, I just kind of figured, oh, they're just skinny and I'm fat. So that's just how it is. So I think it was pretty nice to hear. Well, not nice to hear, but reassuring that they were forcing themselves to do all this. This was not natural.
She looked dead. Like, it was scary.
Like, they have to go to the hospital a lot.
Then as you are, you know, and as hot as it is, like tomorrow, you have to eat.
Look at her take off
You
the
have
little
to
thing.
eat.
She's like, nope, I need to make Tyra and the Jays and Janice Dickinson happy. So one
Imagine
girl
that
who
some
didn't mind
doctor
eating,
tells you on public TV you have to eat and this is allowed. This whole, what do you call it? This whole production should be shut down like immediately. This is abuse of humans.
she still had an appetite. And she
No,
wasn't gonna
right?
give
If
her
it's not fake, it's abuse. If somebody says, I need to eat.
food to be extremely skinny was Kenya Hill from Cycle 4. She's one of my favorites. We follow each other on Instagram and she gives like these really, really awesome tips for just taking pictures. Like if you just want to be a cute little Instagram girl, you could follow her and she gives really good tips that I've been saying that I'm going to use and take more pictures. And yet I still just put on a white tank top and either my black yoga pants with a lot of dog hair on every single day. And I don't. But one day, Kenya, I'll try to make you proud. Anyway, she was not only the token black girl, she was also the fat one of the crew. And I try to remember that this was a completely different time, but rewatching this made me so sad for Kenya because we kind of watched someone who was fine with her body once again go on a show that was supposed to celebrate different bodies, different skin colors, different textures of skin.
I'm thinking, okay, my roommate also has the flu and he does sleep well and is lazy. But I'm thinking that he's being, so quiet and everything because he feels that he's irritating me. Maybe I made it too obvious, And maybe I shouldn't be mean. And now he's just, being quiet, to not bother me and just sleep. I don't know. Maybe I imagine things. Maybe he's just lazy and just sleeping like a pig. And he's got the flu.
Different forms of beauties like gaps, and you see her kind of morph into being insecure about the things that Tyra said that she wanted to change the industry about.
I had up until that point only been made fun of for being really thin.
And the next thing she knows is that she's getting called an elephant and then posing with an elephant.
You get to be the elephant.
And then she gets to pose with all this candy because, you know, she's the certified fat model.
Gluttony looks like dumpy.
It's like piggy chic.
Told you, Janice is gonna call you fat or piggy or whatever else she can think of in her brain. And
I
like I
want
said,
some.
a lot
I'm
of
glad I
people
don't have candy, but I wouldn't mind any right now. But it's good. Like I said, if you don't have it in the house, you cannot eat it.
online are
But
giving.
tomorrow when I wake up, I'll be happy. I'm disappointed with my fish dumplings. So disgusting. I can't even fix them up, you know, to make a dip or something. The fish is just so, it's not nice. It's so weird tasting. It's not off tasting. It's just so bad quality fish taste.
A lot of the judges, a lot of grace. They were just as bad as Tyra. Miss J was walking around making sure to take the girls' measurements and measure them and weigh them.
See who is toned and who's considered fat, who thinks he's fat.
Yeah, that man had a whole clipboard. And I'm pretty sure he probably wrote that on the names who were fat.
You know you're plus size. Suck a gut, baby. Anything hanging out?
People have a problem with this. For me, as someone who does or used to do like figure competitions, bodybuilding, fitness competitions type things, you have to look at your weight. You have to look at your body fat percentage. You have to look in the mirror. You have to also pinch. So I don't really have a problem with this, as if you are getting into modeling, you have to also pinch.
What's up with the... Do you see the one to the right? Not left, not middle, but the right. Her body is brown and her face is white. And she looks like Asian. Why did she tan just her body, man? What was she thinking? It's weird. But she has a very nice body, that's for sure. From all of the three, she has, for me, the nicest body. This is too much muscle for me. I could not sleep with this. I would not want to touch this or anything. Nothing. I would not want to touch this body. This one as well. I wouldn't mind. I would go for it. That's for sure. But yeah, I would go for it. But it would be a little bit, whoa. This is, let's put like the first one is the maximum I can go for muscly. This is too muscly. And this is what I would go for. So yeah.
So I don't really have a problem with this, as if you are getting into modeling, you probably should be completely aware that you're going to have to probably make your body look a certain way to appease whatever is the trend at the moment. Yes, your body is now a product. No difference with bodybuilding. But for the judges to kind of sit there and blame Tyra, which is what they kind of did throughout the whole 3-part series, was interesting. When Miss J had a whole clipboard. If you're asking about Janice Dickinson, she's not even on this documentary. Her and Tyra does not get together. If you watch my other Tyra videos, you know that Janice loves to talk about Tyra.
Jacked my ass the entire time I was on her show.
Oh my God.
Jacked everything I said. Then she remixed it and re-edited it.
You can see this one is so completely off her face, man.
Suit her face.
Janice loves to talk about
Jacked everything I said. Then she remixed it and re-edited it on her show. Jacked everything I said. Then she remixed it and re-edited it to suit her fancies. Jacked everything I said. Then she remixed it and re-edited it to suit her fancies. She's a real smart executive producer.
But there's supposedly supposed to be another documentary where Janice will be on. So subscribe for that, because my booty cheeks are going to be nice rested in my couch and watch it while you are working out. See, I do this all for you.
I am such a good person.
But right now we're going to talk about the most epic, most talked about, most iconic scene from America's Next Top Model that is still referenced till this day.
I like the other girl like this.
And Tyra actually talked about it.
I lost it.
Let me set up the scene just in case you don't know. Because rewatching it, I was kind of like, to the girl and to Tyra. The whole situation was just dumb. The challenge was for the girls to read from a teleprompter that had a lot of high fashion, intense names, like they were standing on a red carpet and presenting all of these fashion bougie type expensive clothing.
Christian Lacroix, Christian Loxroy. None of you girls can read.
And they had to do it with style. And the girls were having a really hard time, especially Tiffany.
I can't do this.
And so after a lot of back and forth of Tiffany making these faces and being like, I don't want to read this. This is weird. I think you're setting us up for failure. And Tyra saying, yeah, we kind of did.
Tiffany, the other girls did not know these words. They goofed the words.
And Tiffany was like, yeah, I ain't doing it. I don't want to. So she ended up sending Tiffany and some other girl home. It was like the first America's Next Top Model where 2 women went home. Ooh.
Both of you will pack your bags.
And all these girls are crying. Girls that aren't getting sent home, the other girl that is getting sent home, but the tears weren't enough. Tyra needed Tiffany's tears. And so that's where this whole scene came from.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
It just gets funnier every time I see it. Tiffany, all she had to do was read some words. And Tyra, why do you need Tiffany tears so bad? Look at Janice. She looks so bored. Anyway, Tyra discussed what was going on in her head. Not really on her own though. They had to ask her what was the toughest moment for her. And she sat there forever.
What was the toughest moment for you while filming the show?
Toughest moment.
So weird to dress in a jacket.
The producer had to like give her the answer. Like, do you want to maybe talk about the girl that
Look at, I now see, because I don't look at things, but now I see the pendant that she has on her neck is from Swarovski, and I have the same one. And in the little stone in the middle, it, flickers, it's loose, and it, when you move, it flickers and makes, how you say, it's not, passive, like stuck. It's moving. I have the same pendant, just the observation.
producer had to like give her the answer? Like, do you want to maybe talk about the girl that you yelled at for not crying enough for you?
Pendant, whatever.
Maybe. I'm thinking that was very tough for me.
Once again, Tyra, I'm really sorry that it was tough for you. First Shandy, now this. She's having a rough time in her trench coat. Why is she wearing a trench coat? Her boobs are massive. They're like almost up to the neck.
Before. Hey, give me credit. I mentioned the quote before I heard her say about the quote. I said the quote is just weird.
How did you get this down the runway and on a robotic suit? Okay, back on topic. So Tyra goes on this whole spiel about Tiffany. That girl was special to me.
It was my heart.
Apparently, Tiffany was a little, like she liked to get into fights or something, and she got in a fight during the first season or something like that. She got in a bar fight, and so she couldn't make it on the season. But Tyra saw something so special in her. She said, I will take you under my supermodel wing, and we are going to help you.
We've mentored her off camera and said, we feel like this show is going to be amazing for you. Let's get you the help that you need.
So then she finally got on the show. And so when Tyra saw her just making a mockery of this, very prestigious, well-respected show, she got really upset, mostly for Tiffany.
I just saw all that going down the drain.
Tyra explained that in that moment, everything just came crashing down, like everything that she worked for, everything that Black people worked for to actually be on TV.
That's some Black girl stuff that goes real deep inside of me.
Now, Tyra, what does Black girl stuff have to do with you yelling at someone for not crying about reading a prompt? But she did say that she was completely wrong for this scene.
But I knew I went too far.
So there you go. Everything's good now.
Bull fucking shit.
Something I noticed within the documentary is that none of the girls talked to Tyra. Tyra was in like a separate room, but it did show scenes of the girls being together and talking with each other. Something else that I noticed was that the judges also were not in the same room as Tyra, but they also talked amongst each other during this whole reunion. Want to know why? Because they can't stand Tyra.
I'm glad to be together.
They did a whole section on Jay where he was Tyra's best friend, pretty much. He was so excited to be on the show. But according to Jay, he was saying how the show got so intense, like they have to keep one-upping themselves, that it got too intense for him, and he kind of just wanted out.
I was afraid of saying the wrong thing, and I definitely did not want to make her upset.
And her and Jay had this whole little pact thing going into this as business partners, but also best friends. And he was saying that him and Tyra made a pact in his apartment as they were looking at like fashion magazines. They pretty much, pinky promised and said, whatever happens, we, if there's something that goes on, we have to come to each other first. And he said, well, now that I want to leave the show, I think I need to go tell Tyra first.
So I sent her the email. She didn't respond.
After that, Jay says that Tyra didn't talk to him at all.
She ultimately wrote back just 3 words. I am disappointed.
She cut his best friend Booty Cheeks all the way off. She was done.
All communication just stopped.
So Jay would be out of the picture for a while. Tyra wouldn't have talked to him for a long time until the producers, Tyra, someone came up with an idea and said, I think we should have Jay back. And they had Jay back.
They said, we just need a little more time. Can you just do 1 cycle for us?
And he was kind of excited, like, oh, Tyra is talking to me now. And he gets to set. She ain't talking to you until the cameras get turned on.
Hey, Tyra, like, hey, I just wanted to real quick. That was the first time I really realized there's a real problem.
So she only talked to him when the cameras were on. And then she decided to fire him again. And Miss J. And Nigel.
Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, it's a very weird woman. Very weird woman. To be so like that is amazing for me. But yeah, this is the show business world.
Spine of the show.
Well, you weren't a strong spine. Yeah, they got rid of them all. And Tyra said, well, it wasn't I didn't make that decision.
To this day, I think they think that it was me.
So yeah, they're not friends at all, to the point where Miss J had a stroke.
I can't believe that we have the same pendant, the same necklace.
Everyone from the judging panel went to go
I have
visit
to
Miss
go
J.
look for mine, but the thing is, I don't wear jewelry anymore. I just don't like clutter on my body. I don't like anything that earrings, I can deal with. Earrings are okay. A necklace I can put on so now and then, but for me to. But I used to like wearing jewelry. I'm not saying that I did not like. I used to like a lot before.
In the hospital.
Or when you wanted people to look at you. Now I don't want anyone to look at me anymore. It's ridiculous if I would want that, knowing how I look nowadays. You know what I mean?
Except
I don't need to attract any attention to myself. I just need to look, decent, but not attract attention to myself.
Tyra. Mostly because Jay said, absolutely not. Don't bring your Tyra Booty Cheeks into my hospital room.
She just sent me a text that she wants to come and visit me. But no.
So the Jays and Nigel were having a great reunion. They were complimenting each other.
You're looking great, Jay.
They're taking selfies together while Tyra sat there in the other room with the closed mouth smile. I do feel like people are giving a lot of grace to the Jays because they got fired, especially because Miss J had a stroke. But Miss J was pretty ruthless too. So to sit up here and act like Tyra's the tyrant when you were also tyranting it up is weird. I just thought that I would remind the general public that whoever's watching this video, they were doing the same thing. But in the end, Tyra wanted to make sure the people that are watching the documentary, the people who watched America's Next Top Model, and the people she heard, she wanted them to know 2 things.
Okay, Tyra said, yeah, she made some shit. She did some shit. And I thank you for that.
Yes, Tyra did some shit, and she announces that she's about to do more shit.
You have no idea what we have planned for cycle 25.
Well, we got our answer as to why she did a 3-part series of America's Next Top Model with all the tea. She wanted to make sure to threaten us with a season 25. That's right.
Yeah, I think that Tyra Banks and Jessica Messica have so much similarities. Don't you think that I'm right?
Tyra's back, and I know in season 25 she's going to include that damn ice cream she keeps talking about on TikTok.
Hot ice cream.
But that was most of the parts
Yeah,
of
Drew,
surviving
understand.
Tyra Banks. Oh wait, what was it called?
It's not too tiring. If it's a special occasion or something, okay, fine. But on day-to-day basis, I don't have any more of the patience for this shit.
The Tyrant. Sorry, Reality Check by Tyra Banks. And it doesn't seem like it played out in her favor, but I bet you if America's Next Top Model season 25 comes out, people are going to watch it. I will watch it for you. But it'll be very interesting to see what steps they take to make it social correct in the new year of 2026 or whenever it's going to come out. Miss Tyra, she's been working on her ice cream for a long time, and that's her main focus right now. So it'll be very interesting. All I'm saying is I would watch the show, but I need it to be dramatic, and I want.
Hallo, ich habe gemacht Nudeln mit Fisch drinnen. Wenn du willst probieren, kannst du probieren.
Girls to scream. And there better be pigeons and girls wearing meat panties.
Show, put on those heels.
Would you guys like to see how the room looks when I'm filming these Barbie skits? This is how
I
the
like her to see her real life.
desk looks. And this is how the
See, she makes all the skits herself. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that cool? Man, you know, I really like this woman so much. Imagine that she does all of this herself.
floor looks. Why is there a turtle shell there? Y'all, the Barbie that I have to use today for Miss J is a special Barbie for me. I was going to use this one, but unfortunately, the wig will not stay on his head. So I have to do something I did not and was not ready to do. Garrett got me this. It's a collectible G.I. Joe sailor, and I really didn't want to take him out in the box. But just like Tyra said, it takes sacrifice if you want to be on top. Wig fits perfectly on his head. Wait, how do I even get his clothes off? There is absolutely no
That's amazing.
Velcro on this
cool
man.
life some people have. This I admire because she's cool about it. It's childish, but she makes, you know, sense out of being cute and childish.
If I even got his clothes off, I don't think his burly hands would even fit through the jacket. Yeah, no. I found another bald boy. It works. So I did open him for nothing. I keep running into problems with this skit. So in the beginning, since I didn't film yet,
Imagine
if
having
you
all
guys
those
see
balls
something going on
around. It's cute, isn't it?
with Tyra's nose, it's because when I pulled her out of my Barbie drawer of doom, I noticed that somehow a black smudge mark got on her nose. And I have tried pretty much everything to my knowledge to get it off. Why does Barbie Tyra want to be Mickey Mouse so bad? I don't know. Maybe her ice cream will sell really well there. But what I do know is if in the skit that I'm filming today, which is already filmed and you saw in the beginning, if her nose looks a little weird, talk about it in the comment section. It helps my engagement. Okay, I thought I would give you guys a little hint of the next Barbie that I'm trying to make while I clean up the floor. Can y'all guess who this is? I'll give you a little hint. Would it help you if I said magical mashed potatoes?
Is that the Jays? I told y'all to never talk to me again after the producer. Is that the, damn it, is that the Jays? I told y'all to never talk to me again.
Why can't I get the damn line?
How dare you?
Oh shoot, her boobs fell off. Not her boobs. Okay, so the goal was to write a song and base it off of the iconic intro of America's Next Top Model. You know, the one
Isn't
where it's
that cool? Isn't that amazing that she shows us how she makes the videos? You know, like I'm so appreciative to this because I always wonder how people make it. Seriously, wow. This is so heartwarming for me.
You want to be on top, top, top. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Want to be on top. And I thought that that was just like the intro to an actual song, like a written song with like 3 verses, 1 bridge, and a chorus played twice. And no, that's pretty much the whole song. They just ask you to be on top, don't stop. And when you get it hot, you got to be on top. And then they just keep saying you want to be on top over and over again with the na 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 na. And I was going to use that, like the full song for inspiration, but just the repeated words and everything is not doing anything for me in my head. I'm not inspired. I wasn't getting inspired and I was stuck. So we got to write our own song, which is fine. I just thought it was like a full song. I also learned that Tyra Banks sings it. So that's pretty cool. So much stuff on the ground. Testing, testing. So you want to be on top, top. Stand up, straight, open your eyes lit. Wait, what?
She sings very good.
I say cut that.
That's amazing, no? Don't you find that amazing?
Hair, get that weave, pose, crown your knee, crown your knee, crown your knee, crown your knee, drive, fly, and fuck. You made a pattern, the deal. Ask your skin and you said you came to win. Change that tone when I'm on the throne. It's my show and I know it well. You skinny bitches better never tell. We'll go with that one.
So you wanna be on top, but you refuse to act
Wow,
like you
isn't
want.
that amazing? She made her own song. And she makes her own skits with the dolls. I'm just so blown away.
Your spot.
I'm so
I
blown
said, cut your
away.
hair, get that weave, pose, cry on your knees. I need your tears, close your eyes. Mama Tyra needs to see you cry. ashy skin and you say you came to win. Change that tone when I'm on the throne. It's my show, I know it well. You skinny bitches better never tell. Stand up straight, open your eyes, little girl, you better cry. Mama Tyra is hungry and here. You better with that fear. Walk in the room, what's that I see? All the girls are trying to sleep and eat. No, 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 can't have that now. Throw it out, I'll send Janice to shout. Tears go down your supple cheeks, and I slurp, slurp, slurp the supple victory. You walked in, now you're surprised. It's not a show, it's Tyra's time. Drop, flop, and swap that hair. Cut it off.
Isn't that amazing? Wasn't that just amazing? I'm curious what people write in comments. Seven hours ago, she already has 1,257 comments. I also write. Yeah, I also commented. Okay, let's see. I don't have really anything else. I found this one. Rambling.
I have a degree.
It suggested to me to look for Uhari, a new girl world commentator, and then I clicked and I found this.
I have a whole ass
I don't
beautiful
think it's right, but this is also weird.
man by my side. I have a family that loves me. We all take care of each other. We love each other. My skin is clear. My makeup is flawless. I am living my best life. My hair is growing. I smell like coconut oil.
He gave you a compliment. He said it looks nice. He said this is a nice car. I'm guessing because he wasn't like, oh my God, Goddess, you are the most beautiful person in the entire world and the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. Is that like not good enough then? What is happening? I'd be like, all right, great, thanks. Like, would you not just take the compliment?
Just not feeling it. I don't know if I'm going to be feeling it tomorrow. It's such a waste of opportunity. And I really think it speaks to the fact that she knows her content is bottom of the barrel and she doesn't care. She's fine. She would rather make drama of people and she would rather make arguments and, put out inflammatory stuff, which is like, all right, I guess if you want to do it. But I feel like you have a lot more to offer.
Hi, everyone. It's me again. And Squish Gang is present. And today we're going to talk about somebody that I used to actually watch quite a bit and was really fond of at a time, and a lot of the structures of my channel are actually inspired by. It's gonna be a bit of a different video because we're talking about the Girlverse again, and I was requested to make this video quite a bit, and I felt somewhat apprehensive of until now for a couple of reasons. For one, I don't like to incite dramas in different communities, and also I am a personal believer of punching up normally. However, we are talking about somebody with a lot of similar content structures, a lot of overlapping audience to what I've seen, as well as somebody with similar view counts to mine. We're talking about, as you can see by the title, Young Dumb Honey Bun, YDHB, or Sarah. Her name is Sarah. First, links, sources, Amazon, Patreon, all that link down below. Waste Sports channel, the whole nine.
I don't know if I want to
patrons'
talk
names
about
on
these
screen.
people.
Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Due to the shift in the copyright reaction channel herself. A dick is a primary sex characteristic.
It's not really
2,
my topic.
why are
I
you
can't
using
find
groomer?
this what I was advised. Oh, Harry. Okay, well, I found it.
The stream when Anne-Marie came back to talk about the death of BBJ because her brother had exposed her and she had nowhere else to go and no option but to admit it. She came and she said she had been gone, but it wasn't about BBJ. It wasn't about BBJ. It was because she was embarrassed about what was going on Twitter, which we're about to see.
Thank you
Let's
for
start with
suggesting.
FFG's
I appreciate
father,
it. Let's see.
George. He's already doing what he's doing for money. For 2 whole years, he hasn't said a word. And it's only because of all the money that he was getting. The very first day that the cat was picked up, he got $600 plus $300 worth of drugs. And then 2 weeks after, he got a lot of money again. FFG's brother. Oh, you're back for more. I didn't get $600 from the BBJ stream, and I didn't get 300 of drugs. Oh, WTF. Are you like she's a drug dealer?
You have to give her credit for let's check it out. 1K subscribers. I don't know how long she exists, but I guess not long. 12 days, 600 views, not bad. And she knows how to edit as well, no? Yeah.
Hello, be a good girl and watch this for me.
If you don't subscribe, you will be smacked down by the Lord. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Uhari, and this is a place where I talk about anything that catches my eye. And today I am going to be talking about a rather sad and pathetic situation between 2 siblings who decided to take their dysfunction to the world. And boy, oh boy, are we going to feast on it.
So see you later. Oh, by the way, Pete, you didn't know who I was. French fried girl.
Yeah, I think Chantal mentioned that you were going to be here. This isn't a she. This isn't a woman. Okay, what you're actually looking at is, in fact, a shape-shifting demon. Okay, sent straight from hell to cause chaos and confusion.
We're going to be talking about FFG, high-ranking demon, not a nice person. Going to be going over her tweets, and that is not a nice place to be. If you are like me and you used to be an FFG fan who doesn't have Twitter, some of this stuff might be new to you.
What is FFG doing these days? Is she making shows? I don't know. I don't watch. I don't follow.
Me when I first watched it, the person that she is on Twitter and the person that she was on her channel, I wouldn't say day and night, both pretty abrasive, both pretty annoying, but one of them is almost criminally insane. So I am just going to get into a video hosted by the Charlie Gold. I will be linking it in the description. Absolutely amazing work she has done over the years archiving FFG streams. She saw it when not a lot of people did, and she kept receipts. Woo! She was patient. Karma had a name. Be Charlie. And she would be golden. Let's talk about Jerry Springer-like behavior. Let's talk about the real fucking FFG. Let's talk about Anne-Marie Feldman.
This cat still got plenty of life left in her. She's very
amazing.
peppy.
Where? How did FFG get this one as a hater? It's like, wow. I'm just thinking like this. How did FFG get this one as a hater? Like from all the people, I would never think that a woman like this watches FFG. Think about life, how funny it is.
You know?
Wow, 3 seconds in and I have to stop. February 23rd, 2024. BBJ had already passed at this point.
Yeah, I would look after that.
I, along with a lot of other people,
I'll
did
look.
not know or believe this.
It is what it is. Hate it all you want. I've said it since a year ago tonight, and I'm going to keep saying it. I genuinely hope that that cat outlives the heifer. And the way things are going, it's looking like she might. So, inshallah.
That is so disgusting. Oh God, in retrospect, that is so disgusting because she's saying this with so much passion and she knows that BBJ is dead. She has BBJ's ashes and she's saying this to over 3,000 live viewers who are very emotionally attached, parasocially so, to this cat, most of whom believed it was still alive. But FFG, along with her mods, let's not forget the mods, they knew too. BBJ was long gone. Okay, so I will be voicing this.
Yeah, I can see it.
This is FFG's brother. Most people in this community know already, but if you needed confirmation, BBJ died in 2023.
He's a cute person.
And my sister has her urn at her house. Her urn. This won't have much of an effect, but YouTube is coming. Just know, like you already know in your hearts, BBJ has been dead for a long time. This was on,
it's amazing. Good for her. She lost so much weight. I didn't lose 130. That's a
17th
lot of
of
weight. And
November
look, all her
2025.
skin is tight. Mine is not tight. Yeah, it is what it is. Everybody's different.
Feldman,
Everybody
I did not know.
is different. She's
I
probably
didn't have
different age. She's younger than me.
Twitter. I was really, really dumb. It was completely under
But thanks for sharing this. It's very interesting, you know.
Because I didn't do my due diligence to check.
User.
It's on me.
Goodbye. I didn't give it to FFG, so what they did is illegal. What they did is fraud. Fraudulent.
Really, it's very interesting.
Whenever I call the police and tell them that this harasser who's been stalking me and harassing me for however long.
At the time, I will admit to having had zero empathy for Chantal and what she's going through right now. I still do have zero empathy for what she's going through in this moment. And I'll tell you what, Chantal gleefully gave away BBJ. Gleefully so. She was absolutely joyful after BBJ left her presence. Her emotional turmoil came when she found out that FFG had successfully duped her and taken BBJ. All of this emotion has nothing to do with the fact that she's lost her cat and everything to do with the fact that her twin sister had pulled the trick on her.
The earrings, I love. She's very dressed nicely and arranged nicely, but the earrings, you know, like so big and so round and sparkly.
Whenever she calls the police, I'm laughing because at the time, this seemed so ridiculous, which it was. But fast forward to 2025, and FFG is trying to have her brother arrested because he told the world that BBJ was dead. All of a sudden, she tried to have him arrested. I said this in my previous video about FFG. If you haven't seen it, please do see it. I will link it in the comments. I said this in the video. I said that if Chantal does a molehill, FFG does a mountain. Whatever bad thing Chantal does, FFG does it to a far, far more extreme degree. And so, whereas Chantal tried to get a random internet stranger arrested, FFG tried to get her brother arrested. But I get ahead of myself. Just had a pretty long conversation with the police. Someone went to them to claim that I am it's so fucking ridiculous. Someone went to them to claim that I'm extorting them. It made it very clear that if a person is contacting someone while requesting money in exchange for withholding something, they can be charged with extortion. Low and dirty.
Okay, we know the story, but I want to see more of
all the money that he was getting the very first day. Option, but to admit it. She came. And she said she had been gone. But it
About
wasn't about
her
BBJ.
life.
It wasn't about BBJ. It was because she was embarrassed about what was going on Twitter, which we're about to see. It was never about BBJ. It was about the money. As her brother, you know what? I'm getting ahead of myself. My point is, it's never been about BBJ. As she
Look
says
how
that
mean
Chantal
she is. She really hates FFG really badly.
did it for the money. She did it for spite and money. And I don't know, sadism? Pretending that a cat is alive to your over 30,000 subscribers? Let's start with FFG's father, George. He's only doing what he's doing for money. For 2 whole years, he hasn't said a word. And it's only because of all the money that he was getting. The very first day that the cat was picked up, he got
You
$600.
see, the editing, the music in the background is very well put, nicely placed. I appreciate these things, guys, and I talk about these things, when I watch content, I look at these kind of things, these details.
Plus $300 worth of drugs. And then 2 weeks after, he got a lot of money again. The he's talking about is his son, FFG's brother. It wasn't until I discovered all of this drama that I realized that FFG and her brother don't have the same father. FFG was always getting on Chantal's mother's case for having 2 children with 2 different fathers, always implying something about Chantal's mother being a hoe. That FFG. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, by the way. I don't care. It's FFG. Oh, back to FFG's brother. Oh, you're back for more. I didn't get $600 from the BBJ stream, and I didn't get 300 of drugs. WTF. Are you implying she's a drug dealer? So trashy. So sad. I say sad because at some point FFG posted, oh God, FFG posted a letter that her mother had left her and her brother. FFG's mother passed from cancer. And in this letter, she asked them to forgive each other for whatever was between them and work together because at the end of the day, they're all they'll have. And FFG decided to put this on Twitter for the world to see and be like, fuck that mom. So through the context of
fuck that mom,
their deceased mom wanted them to make peace. And now some bitch in South Africa is talking about how she has 2 different baby daddies. It's not my fault. It's fucking FFG and her brother and her father. Okay. Okay. Are you implying she's a drug dealer? I got more than $600, but took less than half the $7,500 that came in super chats. God, you are stupid as can be. He said to FFG's father, I guess. And
okay, she's over-exaggerating with that character, but it's a funny character.
Rainstorm says, so she knew she was going to use getting BBJ for money because she offered you part of this.
Like she's got around
super chats. And then Chris says 50%. Yes,
for sure, more than FFG has got around. So, I believe,
according to FFG's brother, she already knew that this was going to be a money grab for her. Okay, this is FFG. She says on the 25th of April 2024. Nope, he stayed in my mom's apartment and I pay for his entire life. Rent, bills, food, weed, pills, beer. Oh, did I mention he's an alcoholic? His life costs more than mine.
This week will be a busy one for most of us. Last minute pickups from the grocery store and the chaos of family flying in. Thankfully, Canadians celebrate their Thanksgiving in October.
Looking at her face is very disturbing because given all that I know about her, this is a very disgusting human being. This is a demon.
A demon.
Those pigtails.
Those pigtails?
They're hiding horns.
Or else it would have
Hiding
been a very
horns.
awkward gathering
Wow.
for the Feldman family. Seeing that French fry girl's brother just had a lengthy conversation with the
But I also
police
believe that
about
FFG is a nasty person. I also believe she's not a good person. Not at all.
extortion. Just had a pretty long conversation with the police. Someone went to them to claim that I'm extorting them. They made it very clear that if a person is
Going to be arrested for extortion. Again, not police. While they
It's too long on the topics. Honestly.
her insides are pretty into your YouTube/Twitter. Yikes. I mean, he's right. I dove into somebody else diving into a Twitter, and I was like, oh, it is toxic. It is Chernobyl up there on FFG's Twitter. Chernobyl. Okay, next tweet. And another thing, I could easily go to the police station and let them know that you are attempting to make a false claim as a means of intimidation in order to silence me. They won't give a fuck, so I don't waste my time, but at least it's true and there's proof. Imagine trying to have your brother arrested as a means to silence him. This is what she's doing. She's so pathetic.
this season of Keeping Up with the Feldmans,
Keeping Up with the Feldmans.
apparently doesn't have any filler episodes because how the hell are we at the point that we're calling the police? FFG is a woman who wanted viewers to believe her family had a connection.
Amazing, like you can see the smirk on her face and how much she likes Charlie Gold. It reminds me, you can see how the people are invested, they invest so much emotion in this bullshit. The hatred towards FFG, and spending the time to collect the screenshots. And it is, I'm not saying I'm any better. I did the same, but I never was really a screenshot collector and all of that. I was just mostly a rambler and diverse. But yeah, it's just so sad to see. I can identify and relate and reflect when I see people how invested they are with their emotions and hatred. Look at the glee in her face when she hears Charlie Gold speaking.
To the mafia?
Okay. The mafia. The mafia. Chantal told a story.
This is just too much. It's too silly, It is really silly for me. It's how much passion and emotion you put in this bullshit storyline.
Some girl she went to school with, whose parents were in the mafia. They had something to do with the cheese mafia. That's the lie Chantal told. FFG says her family is in the mafia.
This is silly.
When you look at her with the pigtail. When you look at her with the pigtails, it's just like
silly for me, but okay.
The lies are so juvenile and it's so embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's worse than Rachel. And that's saying a lot too.
This behavior would not be approved.
Exactly.
How
too much
embarrassing.
energy.
If Chantel wasn't spending most of her days as high as a giraffe's pussy.
As hot as a what, Charlie? Ew. Have you guys ever seen giraffes fight?
It's funny. I'm sorry. I have to repeat.
It's so unproductive.
I have to repeat these funny moments.
No, my bad. It's so counterproductive. It's so essentially self-destructive. It's like, oh, what are you doing? And it looks hilarious.
She knows how to edit.
That's actually
What are these giraffes doing? What are they doing, man? What are they doing? They're annoying me.
Having a field day with back to
Ooh, the pause. Oh God. Oh, she kind of looks like a giraffe too, like in the face, like the things.
What was that all about?
having a having a field day
Sorry to giraffes. I didn't mean that.
back community tab posts. Chris mentioned the control and the need to silence people, especially using money. It's an opinion I've had of FFG for years. It's a pattern she has had with not only family, but former friends. His tweet reminded me of the time FFG claimed she wanted her former friend to pay her back after she offered to help her. I want to repeat, it was never intended to be a loan. It became a loan after she became upset with Lauren, a friend who was originally a viewer.
This is the FFG behind the scenes, guys. She gives people money and then she throws it back in their faces. Is there anybody in this community who does that? No. Isn't there an Amberlyn Reed who does that all the time? Gives people money to control them, gives people money to make friends, gives people money to manipulate them, and then uses that
I don't
throw it
know
in their
about
faces.
this.
And he's also like Ambi. Wow. Wow, the similarities.
Was originally a viewer.
Okay, so this is a friend who was originally a viewer. Remember when you asked me for a loan to go visit your girlfriend? I'm going to need that money back now. And before you start one of your fucking sob stories, I don't give a fuck how broke you are. Go pawn your Nintendo stuff or some computer stuff. I don't pay for scum or their mothers to go on vacation. Do what you need to do. I'll collect another way. You have no idea what vindictive means, asshole. How's she gonna collect? This is the mafia family that she doesn't have. Mom, says mom. Me and Shayna were thinking maybe December 15th to January 1st-ish, I can be up there. So it's like payday to payday. Somebody else replies, if I don't have a job by then, I can't. I don't have gas money, etc. And then this person says, French fried girl offered to help with gas money and stuff. And then the person, okay, so this person's talking to their mother. And then their mother replies, let's just see how things are then.
If you're wondering what got FFG so upset that she would want that gift back, it was Lauren sending support to one of her online enemies.
FFG, I don't know who she thinks she is in her head and why she wants to control people so bad. But the fact that she gets this upset just by the fact that people who are her friends associate with people she doesn't like, even slightly. There was a point where she said towards the end before her channel got eaten that if she saw people's usernames in certain creators' chats, that they would be blocked from her channel. What kind of fucking cult is that? That's who she became when her true colors were shown. And the rational people who left, I call myself rational, but I should have left a long time ago. But those of us, okay, the people who were naive and duped, who realized, oh shit, this person's a piece of shit, and left once that happened, and duped, I should have left a long time ago. But and the rational people who left, I call myself rational, but I should have left a long time ago. But those of us people who left, I call myself rational, but I should have left a long time ago. But those of us, okay, the people who were naive and duped, who realized, oh shit, this person's a piece of shit, and left once that happened. Oh, she showed her true colors. At that point, she went just full Chantal. Like, I will block you if I see you in there.
It's not. I would recognize it from the voice. It's not the same voice. It's not the same voice.
Cats. That's who she is. That's the level of control she wants to have over thousands of people. If I don't like this person, you don't like this person. If you talk to this person, you can't be subscribed to my channel.
Not the same person.
What does she think she is? Okay, she writes, if you don't want to ask your parents for money, ask them for a lift to a fucking pawn shop and sell your Nintendo shit. You're grown enough to ask people for loans. You're definitely grown enough
also
to live without video games.
Rampage has a South African kind of accent, while this has a UK kind of accent in the background. I can sense even the accent difference.
Games. You have money to send to Negs on Twitch. Figure out my money now. This was when? Oh, 6th of... Oh, Jesus. They write the dates wrong.
You remove
It
the
is the
message.
20th of June 2022. You write it wrong, America. So annoying.
America, you
FFG
write it
tweeted
wrong.
that as a way to embarrass Lauren. The irony of that is the fact that FFG herself was supporting
I don't
Negs
care to
as a way to
hear.
get back at a former friend. Line.
And say that, yeah, I think at some point she was saying that Charlie Gold was associating herself with him, or other people were associating themselves with him, and he's a terrible person. That's the context of that I knew. I didn't know these people again. Who gives a fuck about all this external drama? FFG did. It consumed her.
When's your next stream? I'd like to become a member, come in, and chat it up with your people just to piss off the toad. Fantastic. I'll be silently waiting until the moment I'm not silent anymore. Oh, and don't worry, I'm not coming in to start shit with your people. I'm coming in for one reason only.
That's her in 2022 talking to this next person in the DMs. I thought she hated this person. I thought she never had any affiliation with this person, because that's the kind of thing that she portrayed on her channel. And then this is her in the DMs. So
Remember when Lauren Chris at Call Me DeVito was in Neg's DMs licking his ass? I do. Quote unquote petty drama? Right.
I'm
you dumb
surprised
fuck.
that Charlie
Oh,
Gold
by
is
the way,
blocking a
where's
person
my
like
money, you
Nance,
stupid
but
little
whatever.
bitch? Unblock me on YouTube so I can join your freaking nation and burn my ex bestie. Nice, nice.
you know what's really annoying, particularly towards the end before all of this got exposed? FFG got onto this tip of talking about Charlie Gold, Yaba, and Sam, and talking about how Charlie Gold did some, she joined up with these racists. Yes, she said that Yaba and her wife are racist. They're all, I don't even care about these people. So yes, and then she says that Charlie is powering up with these people, and for her, the enemy of my enemy is not my friend, and she would never allow that to cloud her. And this is what she was doing in the background. She is everything she spoke against.
That depends. Do you plan on airing her ass out? If yes, I'd fucking lay into her bitch ass in the chat.
This is her going into the chat of somebody that she said was anti-Semitic. She knows this. She's going into this person's chat. But when she comes in front of us, her audience, when she came in front of her audience, she was like, oh, they're anti-Semitic, oh, they're this, oh, they're that. But then she's buddy in the DMs. She doesn't care. Whenever she cries anti-Semitism or anything, she doesn't care. She's just doing it.
Guys, in bullshit. If not, I'd just wait for her to start with one of her made-up claims and pounce on that shit. Either way, fun for me. First option would be more fun, though, to be honest. Prior to her fallout with Lauren, she was bashing Just Saying to her in text messages. Keep in mind, FFG was bashing her, lying, and making sure to bring up the ways she had financially helped Just Saying in the past.
Okay, so Just Saying is a channel that archives Chantal footage, and I don't know if she does commentary or like reaction to it. I'm not sure. She and FFG were friends. They would do videos together, and then one day they just fell out from the perspective of the people who just watch her. This is what she said. She said that she stopped being friends with Just Saying because Just Saying used the picture of her abuser in her thumbnail. That was the story that FFG gave us. This man abused her, and Just Saying knows this, and she turned it into tea, and she can't be friends with her anymore. That was the context. This is what she told us. So this is what she does a lot. She self-victimizes. That's why I say she doesn't care when it's anti-Semitism. She just wants to be a victim. Just like Chantal, just like Amberlynn. She will take every single opportunity to victimize herself.
The part where FFG mentioned she would have paid for Just Saying surgery if she would just be loyal didn't age well. For those who have been following her journey online, Just Saying recently completed 16 rounds of chemo.
Oh, God. Oh, this is FFG, guys.
FFG wouldn't be allowed in my section at the club.
This is somebody that was
She's
supposedly
mean.
FFG's friend. And FFG knew she was going through this. FFG knew she had the means to help. And she didn't because spite. I'm not saying that she had to help. I'm just saying this is what was happening in the background. Like, seeing this picture is very startling to me.
At the time of FFG saying this, Just Saying was extremely sick and was seeking answers. So FFG
I
had
remember
the
this.
means to
I remember
help,
this
but will
part with
only
Just
do
Saying.
so if Just Saying took the full blame for something they both played a part in. All because FFG can't handle a fraction of the criticism she hurls at other creators.
Before I read these texts, FFG is truly, truly mentally ill.
You heard what he
I
said?
am not a mental health professional. I'm not trying to diagnose her with anything, but you can tell mental illness when you see it. I'm not saying she has anything in particular. I'm just saying this is not a person who is sound of mind.
You're also not very sound of
this is a
mind, but
person
okay.
who needs a lot of help and has needed a lot of help probably her entire life. Hey, yes, I got it. Ooh, how's Shayna? Okay, cool. Shayna's doing great. That's great. How are you? Horrible. I'm being blamed for this May thing when it's 100% Just Saying. I warned her to stay out of all of this shit. She didn't listen to me,
Whatever
and now
happened to
she's
Just
trying.
Saying?
And now she's staying silent while I take all this shit that should be going to her. I'm livid. Really? Wait, how
What
is
do you
it
think
either of your
happened?
faults? You guys didn't essay anyone, or are you talking about people contacting her family members? Okay. So FFG is in the gray. She's talking to somebody and she's mad at Just Saying.
Sometimes a video pops
And
up.
she's
So
saying
rare.
that because Just Saying is silent, she's taking 100% of the blame. This is who FFG is in the background. She is so thin-skinned.
Can we email? No, what should we write her in the email? Hello, I just met you. And this is crazy. Oh, but what can you write? Maybe I will write it if I have something to communicate with her about.
It's weird to me, people who like accountability to this degree. If you do something and you had an active part to play in that thing going wrong, and you don't own that, you're never going to go anywhere in life. You're going to live in one eternal Groundhog's Day, because the problem is you. The problem is you. Had she
talking
taken
to Sjam or
accountability
to
for the fact
FFG?
that she
Sounds
had
like
some
she's
part to
talking to
play in this,
Sjam.
she doesn't. She tries to put the blame on everyone, everywhere, all at once. It's a movie title. I'm off Twitter, so I'm out of the loop. No, May reached out to Just Saying, and Just Saying interviewed her. When Just Saying asked me for my advice without even hearing the whole story, I told her to stay away from it. Don't put your hands in there. There's something weird about the story. She wanted the money. She wanted the exclusive. So she published, Jesus fucking Christ, the run-on sentences. There is no punctuation here. My God. The only thing she's putting in is apostrophes. There is one comma in the beginning, and then nothing else until the end. No full stop. This person pretends to be so smart. Jesus. Okay. She wanted the money. She wanted the exclusive, so she published the whole fucking thing. And now
neighbors, and I should welcome her into the community. Yeah, we'll see. I will maybe do something like that, but I won't do it, immediately. But not a bad idea, It's a positive idea, Hello.
Everyone's trying to blame me. Like this is some conspiracy. I even blamed
I like
5 men to
friendliness
to
and
beat
funny
him.
ideas
I'm the
and
one
good
who did
ideas.
all of this, and she's staying quiet, and I'm not saying it, and not saying a damn word, and not correcting anything. Nothing. I'm the victim. My name is Anne Marie, and I'm the victim all the time in my life, everywhere, anywhere, all at once. We spoke about it yesterday. I flat out asked her to set the record straight, and she refused. As the day went on and the mob grew angrier, she noticed that nobody was blaming her, and she went and made her videos about May public again. She only privated them until I started getting all the heat. She said she needs the money. Wow. I don't know what to say. I know how much you
It's wow.
care about her, but that doesn't sound like a real friend. FFG, she's being such a greedy, dumb bitch. She just doesn't understand how important loyalty is to me. I would pay for her goddamn surgery if she would be a loyal friend. She's a snake. Everything is about money with her. Again, FFG, the call is coming from inside the house. She just sees everybody the way she sees herself. Also, the fact that she's saying she would have paid for the surgery if she was loyal, This is the same person who's constantly doing charity drives to seem charitable because, oh, she'll give to people she doesn't even know. Oh, the people in Syria. Oh, the animals. Oh, this, that, and the rest. But when it's her friend, no. I would have paid, but you did something I don't like. So, I mean, it's her prerogative, but she says it flat out. The greed really gets to me with these bitches. This person replies, yeah, that doesn't sound like a good friend at all. Can I be honest? My first red flag was when you said she wouldn't want to talk to me until I had 1,000 subscribers. FFG replies, lol, yeah, it's true, eh? That does sound really fucked up, doesn't it? I can't even say I believe that just saying said that because FFG lies. She's a lying liar that lies. She lies
Yeah,
to everyone. She lies to Sam. She lies to Abel. She lies to Kate. She lies to Sarah. She lies to every single person. And more than anyone else, she lies to herself. She never even made me my damn merch. But I bought her a $1,500 computer as payment months ago. Snake. Wow. Amberlynn does this as well, always keeping a record of what she does for people. I bet you this was also a gift at the time, but now all of a sudden it's a down payment. Hey, maybe I don't know, but I mean, FFG has a pageant.
Those messages have always highlighted the type of person FFG is. Reading those messages again, making her
that this person is told. She is worse as far as being harmful to their audience. FFG has done more harmful stuff to her audience than Amberlynn and Chantal combined. They don't even come close to the damage that FFG has done to her audience. They don't come close to the degree to which FFG has exploited her audience. This person is truly vile. Truly vile.
This is a clip from the first anniversary of the BBJ rescue. Listen closely to this elaborate lie, an unnecessary lie. A lie about a cat that lived with her, was euthanized, and sitting in an urn at the time of her saying this.
It's the urn. It's the sitting in an urn part. That's the part that hurts. Ugh, it's the part that gets to me. She was doing all of this.
It is
the urn in her house.
Out loud to thousands of viewers.
Where's your cameo? Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, this is something that I had said now for like a year, you know. What happens was she knows if I go over there, it's only for one reason, and she's going in the car and she's going to the vet, okay? So I get the dirtiest looks when I arrive over there.
Listen to the laughs, the emotion. And then keep in your mind that this is just a lie.
But it's like, I don't know, confidence in her own house or whatever. She gets in the car. She's fine in the car. Absolutely fine in the car. She doesn't care.
She was always painting stories. Remember, Chantal lies, FFG. Yo! FFG.
There's a point there, 100%.
I don't know if she's capable of telling the truth. I don't know what would happen to her if she started telling the truth. I think she'd have a seizure. I think her body's just too used to lies. It would just be something that is completely out of the norm. It would go into shock.
This here also didn't age well. It was FFG mocking Chantal about
Hill Mountain. Let's go, Charlie. Go believe this person. This is so embarrassing.
She's fun.
This is so embarrassing. I disrupted my sleep schedule to watch this person. I disrupted my sleep schedule to watch this person. I disrupted my sleep schedule to watch this person. I'm embarrassed right now. This is mortifying.
A year and a half later, FFG is ringing up her local police to report her brother. FFG has handled this wrong at every turn, and I'm making sure I properly document it all. November has been great. December will be even better.
Charlie has been doing a very good job archiving. I'll give it to her. Honestly, I really will. It takes a lot to play the long game like this.
Yeah,
it takes a lot of patience.
Patience, time. Dedication,
but it's paying
exactly,
off.
time.
Now people such as myself can look back on this and go, wow, this is who we were caping for. I'm so embarrassed. Guys, those are the Feldmans. That's what's been happening on Twitter.
Okay, on
FFG's
Twitter.
brother has been exposing her. This was last year, so it's old tea. But still, a lot of us don't have Twitter because we love peace. We love peace because this is the kind of shit that's on Twitter. Years ago, for those of you who don't know, which is most of you, I have bipolar type 2. And I've known about myself even before I knew my diagnosis. I only found out my diagnosis later in life. But even by the time I was 17, 18 in high school, I was just like, I don't think I have the type of personality that should have Twitter. I think I might type a lot of stuff that I'm going to regret. I think I should go to therapy first and figure out what it is that's wrong with me that's got me all heated and then like this and then regretting. And I don't want a paper trail of all of that. And FFG is literally what I did not want to become, to have all of these things that people can one day look at. I was already thinking about my digital footprint at that point. Like, nah, you have to be self-aware. I knew that it was just not going to be good for my future. And I wish that FFG knew this. At the end of the day, this has all been very embarrassing, not just for myself, but FFG included. Her father is embarrassing. Her brother is exposing her. While I'm very grateful for that, I could never do that to my sister. Would never be me. But I can't imagine having that kind of relationship because
It's strong to lose all that weight.
I love my sister.
You can see on her arms, she doesn't have flappy skin and everything because I think she's young. But you can see the stretch marks from the weight loss. I have also on my thighs and everywhere.
Die for my sister. I would kill for my sister. I am blessed to still have both my parents alive. And I will jump on them if they say anything to my sister. I tell them, I'm like, listen here. If things go according to nature, my sister is going to be with me a lot longer than you two people. So this is where my allegiance lies. It lies with the person who's going to be here the longest. That's the relationship I have with my sister. And it's sad for me to see a family tear each other apart so publicly. It's sad because you can tell that the peacemaker, the one who was holding everything together, is gone. You can tell when that happens because the family just falls apart. When the person who was the glue leaves.
Very wise words and very well said. Good on her. Yeah, I like her.
This happens. So, yeah, while I'm happy that Chris Feldman exposed his sister, I wouldn't do that. It's not me. It's not for me. But yes, I appreciate him very much. I really do. Thank you so much, Chris, because you saved me and a lot of other people from more time just really believing the dumbest fucking shit in the world because we were just so blinded by your sister. So I do thank you for that personally.
She's a former FFG fan. Imagine that. Yeah.
For watching this video, but thank you. Thank you for that. And thank you to everybody.
Remember I told you earlier in the stream, regards lies. It's tiring to live within lies. It's tiring and it's haunting and taunting. I told this at the beginning of the stream.
This video, thank you for being with me. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please tell me in the comments below. Please like, comment, share, dislike if you didn't enjoy it. I will be here next time, ready to talk about anything that catches my eye. And until next time, my name is Uhari Nonsazi. And remember, it costs nothing to shut the fuck up and not air shit out on Twitter, okay? Keep that shit offline. You can't regret what you don't tweet.
Nicely said. Nice to have met her. Thank you for this recommendation. I really appreciated that.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to show you guys what I got as Purim presents. So today is Purim, and all the kids in the area, my neighborhood, are all dressed up. It's like Jewish Halloween, I guess. That's the best way I could describe what Purim is. It's like Jewish Halloween. And everyone gets dressed up, and you pretty much, you give gifts and stuff. You give out, stuff instead of, me giving the kids the gifts. What usually happens is they come to your house, and they give you gifts. So anyway, I'm going to go over the 4 things I got today. And my neighbor came in and he got me grape juice, which is really good. I may have this for breakfast tomorrow. I may have this grape juice tomorrow. I love grape juice. And then I got these Hummentaschens, which are
Look
just
how nice,
cookies with
Taschen.
like jam in it usually.
Look how cute he said it. Humentaschen. Taschen is in German also like Taschen is like bag.
Like there's cookies and jam. It's like a cookie with a jam, but it's in the shape of a triangle, which I won't get into why, because it's too complicated to explain. And then I got another cake here. I got another
Oh,
cake.
nice. You got goodies.
7-layer cake. Goes good with coffee. And then I got chocolate. A nice bar of chocolate. I think it's chocolate. Yeah, chocolate, fine Swiss dark chocolate with truffle filling. Yummy, yum, yum.
Good
I know
for
it's
him.
all kosher. I know this is all kosher. That's all I know about it. I don't know where he got it, but I thanked him. Anyway, give me a thumbs up. That's pretty cool. I don't, go and, send anything to my neighborhood for Purim because my neighborhood wouldn't need anything from my house, obviously, right? Because they don't trust it being kosher or not. What am I going to give my neighbors? Spam? But yeah, so I really appreciated that. And just wanted to show you guys what I got. So happy Purim to all the Jewish people listening to my channel right now. Be well, everyone.
Okay, guys.
Today I'm going to show you some of the...
No more showing anything. I'm already over 5 hours, almost 5.5. And I did not even say that it's going to be long. But in the end, I hope you enjoyed. And I hope that I managed to offer you some kind of entertainment. I tried to come with something, not with emptiness. Some jokes, something interesting. Some variety of a little bit of this, a little bit of that, some education. And no, I will not continue. I will not continue my joke. I will at some point put an end to my joking around. It can become annoying. But with me, it's late. Tomorrow we have a new day. Tomorrow I have to be out in the field. Tomorrow I cannot be sick. This is not possible. So we're going to rest on a normal time, normal schedule. As I see, there is no content. Nobody else is making any kind of content, which is pretty sad. Yeah. Honestly, I will also tell you, in between me and you, I even signed up on a Patreon on some, not Girl World, some other channels. Patreon. I signed up because there's nothing on YouTube to watch and I don't have much time and I don't want to get annoyed, so then it's better that I find another place to watch it. So yeah, it is what it is. There's no entertainment really much going on, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. We see what tomorrow brings. I say thank you very much for hanging out. I will not say goodbye to all the names. If there's anything interesting that will happen and I won't be sleeping, then I will notify you, but I don't think this will be the case. And with this, I say hugs, kisses, and peace, peace, peace.